wait, 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 wait.
Wait for it. HasanAbi.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope both boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's is freaking Saturday, sexy Saturday. BERNARDxAOC rally later. That is right. This is April 12th, 2025, 11:33 a.m. I'm Hasan Piker, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. It is 67 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles. I'm having a great one, and I hope so are you. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. I'm going to run through really quickly what has happened in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God. That's right. And not a lot has taken place in my life. I'm obviously hanging out with... You aren't called HasanAbi anymore? HasanAbi Piker. Anyway, the rally's getting super full. Yeah, I know. The rally's probably already started. I mean, it already started. People are already there. People have already been packing in since 9 a.m. I don't even know if we're going to be able to get in. It's pretty crazy. In any case, I'm going to be, of course, waiting for Marchy Poo to get here, and then we're going to be dipping out to go to the rally. I'll be taking you to the rally, of course. But having said that, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, like I said, and that is what I'm going to do, so help me God. Okay, so first and foremost, end of the broadcast last night, hung out with the family, turned on The Pit. For those of you who don't know, I started watching The Pit, and it's awesome. It's a medical drama, 2025 HBO medical drama, and it's really good, starring Noah Weil, also known as Dr. Michael Robbie, I think. I don't know. But very handsome lad, very handsome fellow. And I wanted to watch it with my mom and my dad, but my dad immediately was like, I'm not watching this shit. He apparently is not capable of watching any sort of blood or gore. That's right. He quit. He quit because he could not watch. He could not get himself to watch anything with gore. And not only could he not watch anything with gore in it, he also said we're psychopathic for watching a show with so much gore in it. So that's classic Baba stuff. You know, classic Baba behavior. Yeah, he just could not get himself to watch it. I did. I watched the first episode and the second episode. Let me tell you, it's a pretty good show. Pretty gruesome show. A lot of subtle undertones. A lot of, it's one of those shows that's like extra woke because it's HBO, but it's also, all of those shows are woke. I've talked about this before, like all the cop shows and shows like ER. They are all very woke shows, right? For those of you who don't know, The Pit. The show I'm talking about is The Pit. Okay? But shows like, you know, 911, First Responder, Cops, FBI, America's Crime Unit, whatever the fuck they're called. Like, they're all technically propaganda shows, very much propaganda, very much constantly explaining to you why. No. The propaganda shows are very, very woke. You guys are wrong if you think they're not woke. They're woke in like the liberal Democrat social consciousness wokeness. And it's important to recognize that it's actually propaganda, but it's woke because it plays a very interesting role of, I think, moderating people that watch the show. So it turns liberals into lovers of cops who think cops are always brave and bold and beautiful and defending the interests of the public. And sometimes they have complicated moments where they do bad things, but actually it's, you know, they were doing that for a good cause, right? Like that's the... So if you're like a leftist or a liberal or whatever, it's supposed to moderate your position to be pro-cop. But if you are a right-wing reactionary in the middle of the country and you're watching those shows, it's actually insanely woke because every episode, first of all, diverse cast. You got like Indian cops, you know, you got Mexican cops, things like that. So it's like a very diverse cast, first and foremost. So that's like cool for you to see, like, and they'll tackle like racial dynamics, things of that nature, right? So gay cops, right? Like all of that stuff exists in these shows. And also on top of that, they will tackle issues like they will literally cover like transgender related issues. You know what I mean? Like they will literally talk about like the discrimination that like gay people face. And they'll teach people consent. Like they serve this very interesting role of moderating the position of American consciousness. I have been thinking quite a lot about this, but anyway, The Pit in and of itself is not like that. It's an HBO show, but it's a medical drama on HBO, but it's really good because it subtly, and in certain instances not so subtly, tackles a bunch of labor related problems that exist in the American hospital system, profit seeking in the healthcare structure, what kind of impact that has on the average like emergency room doctor and the nurses. All of that stuff is excellent. There's a hyper focus on social work and the importance of social work in the medical field as well. First episode was great. First episode starts off with like the friction between the hospital administrator in a suit coming down, talking to this doctor in the midst of like, you know, him getting his hands bloody left and right because this ER, the emergency room is overloaded, right? Like, and the hospital administrator is like, you're not serving these clients, like these patients, well enough, that their satisfaction rates are not high. And he's like, well, we have beds upstairs. Why don't we use those beds? This is an overfull facility. You're constantly doing triage. Of course, they're not going to be fucking happy. I just am barely making ends meet and barely making them survive out here. You fucking asshole, right? That's a huge issue. They even talk about how you don't want to hire more nurses. You don't want to hire, she says there's a nursing shortage around the country. And it's like, no, you just don't want to hire more nurses because that's too costly to the hospital. So it is really, really good. It shows like the incredible amount of pressure that like our medical professionals go through, especially in ERs, because ER is the one mechanism that like poor people can use in general, or poor people often do use in general, because like they don't go to the hospital until it's far too late. So it's just overloaded. Homie, you're watching Boomer daytime TV dramas? Yeah, I am. But it's very good. And so I like that. And then the second episode, there was a sickle cell moment where like they are, the white first responders are like literally restraining this woman. She's black, and she's going through unimaginable pain, but they're like, they're treating her like she's a tweaker, right? And there's this moment where like they subtly, but not so subtly, talk about medical racism without like serving it to you directly. It's very good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's very cool that they were doing that shit. Anyway, I've never seen House, but the show is called The Pit. I watched 2 episodes. It's a tough watch. Okay. I will admit. It is a freaking tough watch. It's very gory. Yeah, it's incredibly gory. It's a medical drama on HBO. Of course, it's incredibly gory. But yeah, did you rug pull my day one founder series merch purchase? What? What are the words that are coming out of your mouth, or what are you even typing in my chat right now? I have no idea. Anyway, so that show was great. Beyond the show, where my merch at, bro? I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me, dumbass? What the fuck? Do I look like a help desk here? What's happening? Go hit the fucking Warren James line. They're supposed to do this exactly. I'm not customer service. Aren't you the CEO of the merch? No. What do you think? I personally package every single merch and like give him a little kiss at the end of the night in the 2 hours that I have? No, I'm watching The Pit. Get that woke liptar shit out of here. I only watch Pawn Stars, reruns of Cops, like a real American. Anyway, all of that aside, yeah, went to bed, woke up this morning, and let me tell you, woke up early, hit the weights, hit some good weights actually. Here's your boy going for 9 reps here. Yeah, here, gave you a little titty pic as well for all the psychos out there, for all the lovers of the titty pics. Here's a little bit of titty for you. Here's an itty bitty titty. I've been tittied out the wazoo, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably why, because I've been pumping. Look at that. Look how many reps the boy's putting on there. That's 205, dude. It's not a big deal. Hitting that for 9. No, not even a spotter. I could have hit it for 10, but I didn't have a spotter, so I didn't want to risk it. You know? No hoop lately? Feel like I haven't heard much? No, I've been hooping. I'm just not very good at hooping. But yeah. Those are double D's. Austin posted a titty pig and Haas scored. Like what? Yeah, them shits are staring right at you, you know? It's just like in your face. Get Gary's economics on the stream. Okay, y'all are annoying. I think chat missed the point when you talk about liking these shows. Not that you love it and it really resonates with you. No, you're saying it's good that these kinds of things are being represented in content that people like, their parents are going to be watching. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. What pre-workout do you use? 2 double shots of espresso, slamming them. I slam espresso back and then I go and I work out. Is that why you didn't go to Nephew's basketball thing he is doing now? Nephew's doing a basketball thing? I didn't even know. Nephew didn't invite me to do the basketball thing, probably because I got my ass beat last time I did a basketball thing with him. I couldn't carry Nephew, so he cut me out. I'm kidding. I actually don't know. I don't know what he's what Nephew's up to. I haven't watched the new One Piece episodes yet. I'm docking them. I haven't decided if I want to watch it like week by week or if I want to just like bank it and then watch it. The Pit is good anyways. It's just intense. Yeah, the Pit is great. All right, so Libs or Matt Speed didn't go to Taiwan saying China tour was paid. Okay, dude. Libs need to calm down. Libs need to dial it back 1,000,000 times over. All right. But let's get right into it. I'm gonna blast off real quick. Okay, I'm gonna blast off real quick. Blast off meme. Okay, I'll use this. Okay. Bernie AOC rally in LA today. Bernie rally, AOC rally today. What eye drops do you use? I don't use eye drops. Bernie AOC rally in LA today. Trump reverses iPhone tariffs. An excellent move. Trade panic continues as China doesn't back down. Are you going to watch it live? I'm going to be at it live. Okay. And Day 4 of asking to get Tom Morello on stream. Dude, I think it's mad annoying when people come into this chat and they'll just be like, hey man, why don't you have Gary's Economics on? Hey man, why don't you have Tom Morello on? Hey man, why don't you have Donald Trump on? I don't know how to respond to these questions because I have no capacity. Like, I don't have the capacity to have these people on. I would love to have them on. Why wouldn't I have them on? It doesn't make any sense when you guys literally keep saying, well, have this guy on, have that guy on. It's like, do you think I'm personally saying like, fuck you, Tom Morello, I don't want you anywhere near my stream? Or do you think I'm like not trying? Like, that'd be great. I just don't even know where to begin, where to start. Half these people that you literally want me to have on, I try, I attempt. It doesn't work. Have Phineas on you, himbo. He's about to leave for Europe. He is. That's why I was going to bring him to the Bernard rally, but he's like on his way to Europe right now. Okay. All right. Bernie AOC rally in LA today. Trump reverses iPhone tariffs, an excellent move. Trade panic continues as China doesn't back down. Mahmoud KHALIL decision erodes the First Amendment as conservatives celebrate fascism. Get in now. Okay. Bernie AOC rally in LA today. Going to the Bernie. Okay, I'll say going to Bernie AOC rally in LA today. Okay. Live and alive, baby. Let's go. This is how you begin the process of getting them on. We demand it. You yell at us. And if the drama is high profile enough, rumors get around that the person is pressured to respond to the idea. Yeah, don't try to like 5D chess move this, okay? No, you just, it doesn't work that way. Like, unless you have a direct line for these people, unless you have a direct line of communication with these people, these demands that you're making are ridiculous. They're falling on deaf ears, okay? Unless you have Tom Morello on speed dial and you're like, yo, why won't you go on the show, Tom? What's wrong, Tom? Don't talk to me about it, okay? Speaking of people who I can have on, however, Kneecap is at Coachella and they got the crowd to sing Maggie's in a Box.
If anybody was wondering, Margaret Thatcher is still dead.
I wanna do something with them. I might even go to Coachella for it. Like, I don't know. Please no. I might go for the day is what I'm saying. Next week, for their next week's performance potentially. I don't know. I've been talking. I've been trying to figure out what we can do. They are supposed to be, traffic's insane, by the way, like hours just to get there. Yeah, I know. We got to figure out a way, dude. We got to figure out a way to do some stuff with these boys. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be good. You're allowed to have fun, Lol. This isn't like, this would be fantastic. It'd be fun, but it would also be literally for work as well. So we'll see. AOC, Bernie, Maxwell all breaking for lunch at the rally. You got some time? Wait, doesn't the rally start at 1 p.m.? Am I crazy? Like the speaking starts at 1 p.m., right? Am I wrong? No, I know it started at 9 a.m., but like 1 p.m. is when it... Wait. No, 1 p.m. Pacific is when the fucking speakers start speak. Like Bernie's not going up until 1 p.m. Am I crazy? Yeah, no, it says 1 p.m. PT speaking program starts. Man, y'all are so fucking stupid. I swear to God, dude. I swear to freaking God. Y'all are so... Why do you do this? Why do you always do this to me? Why do you always do this to me? You always literally will make me second guess myself because I stupidly always think that chat probably knows better. Chat probably knows better. They probably got some information. I always doubt myself so much. You know? It's going to take you like 90 minutes to get there, though. I don't think so. It'll be fine. No, this says 1 p.m. Eastern. Yes, the rally starts at 1 p.m. Eastern, but Bernie doesn't start speaking. Bernie's not going to go up until 1 p.m. Pacific. You're like the buddy we fuck around with. No, I just it's annoying. All right. Well, we've blasted off already. Let's get it started. Let's get it twisted. Let's go crazy. Here's Bernie bagging you up. Here's Bernie backing you up. Thank you, Los Angeles. 15,000 people already on site. AOC and I don't go on for a couple of hours. This is going to be a big one. It is a big one. I think. Sounds like a you problem. Everything's a me problem. Everything's a me problem. I have the responsibility at the end of the day. Dog, with all the stopping and horrible traffic, you might not make it, to be honest. Dude, can you stop? Can you motherfuckers stop doing this? Can you stop? Please? I don't want chat to backseat me, okay? I know what I'm doing. I know it's going to take a long ass time to get there. Okay. I am very familiar with Los Angeles traffic, especially going into downtown, especially when it's super slammed. I know. Yeah. I might as well just start walking there, I guess. Fuck it. March shouldn't even come over. I should just start walking over there. I know, man. I'm a big boy. Okay. I know it's going to suck. And you guys are going to say, I told you so. And it's like, these are the decisions that I have to make. This is a decision that I have to make in terms of like starting the stream here and then moving on to the IRL portion. Yes, I know it's going to be fucking annoying. I know I'm going to be sitting in traffic for a very long time, as a matter of fact. I know that. I know all of that, okay? I know. It's only Bernie Sanders. Yeah. Why are you going to the location? What do you mean? I'm going to the location because I want to go to the rally. Joe Biden was right calling these people garbage is a cult. I mean, yeah, it is a cult. Heavy is the head that chose to wear the crown, especially such a tiny head. Yeah. Yeah. Also, we get to have one of the favorite recurring bits, which is I interview Uber drivers about their politics. So I don't know why you guys are complaining. It's literally people's favorite fucking bits. Is one of people's favorite things to do. When will we get another median Uber voter driver combo? Yeah, that's going to happen. Yeah, remember when I talked to you guys about the Chinese peasants comment and how that was going to cause so much commotion in China? Very few comments by U.S. officials in the past few years have radicalized the Chinese people against the U.S. as much as J.D. Vance's Chinese peasants. Why would he say this? It doesn't help with anything.
To Shenzhen by train. Right now I'm in...
Yeah. It quite literally is an invocation of century of humiliation shit. China at this stage has overcome exactly that. And the very fact, as soon as I heard him say they're peasants, as soon as I heard JD Vance say, call the Chinese peasants, I told you that this was going to extend, or at least, at the very least, it was going to cause the Chinese population to be significantly more. It was going to cause the Chinese population to be more angry towards JD Vance. It was also going to cause the what? It was also going to cause them to hold strong against American action.
In China, and I'm going to Shenzhen by train. So I've forgotten my phone, and I want to get something from the store. So I'm at 7-Eleven. So I'm gonna pick up the sparkling water. And what's very interesting is they actually have, so I'm gonna scan it. They actually have WeChat Palm Pay. So that's my WeChat ID. That's my WeChat ID, and I just paid without having my cards or my wallet on me or my phone, which is pretty crazy, mind-blowing. You don't have to take anything with you when you like go and travel. So that's the beauty of China. It just shows how ahead China is in terms of technology.
I've seen so many goddamn TikToks. I have seen so many TikToks about Chinese people being like, I'm a peasant. Fuck you. Yeah. Hasan, I got called old because I didn't like the beat selection on Ken Carson's album. I'm turning 24. Yeah, you're 1 foot out the door, little bro. It's over for you, I think. There's hundreds of these videos going around. They're all very viral, too. The Chinese won't let Xi take the foot off Trump's neck. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it does not matter. They are going to... Xi is going to do what Xi's going to do. You know what I mean? And in terms of maintaining global stability, trade stability especially, which is something that benefits China as it stands, and something that China wants to maintain, this is the reason why I say, like, after showing the world a lesson, showing the global leaders that are paying close attention to what's going on right now and the dangerous instability, he's going to turn around and offer, like I said, an olive branch to the Trump administration. The Trump administration will take that olive branch. Everyone who's actually smart will recognize exactly what took place. But of course, we are surrounded by incredible dumbasses. So all of those dumbasses will turn around and go, oh my God, he did it. He did it. He did it. He is the mad lad. He fucking did it. He is, Trump is the mad lad. He actually made China he made China back down. Also, one of my favorite things is like the people that like Donald Trump, but also like BRICS. Like a lot of these like BRICS guys also are pro-Trump, weirdly enough. And I don't know how that happened. And, but these accounts posting like these signs are popping up all over China. These Chinese peasants are killing me with their wicked sense of humor. Starting from today, our store will charge 104% service fee to American customers. If you have any questions, please consult the U.S. Embassy. After being brought up in a China-hating country, it's very hard to swallow. They're not the big evil guys. I mean, it doesn't matter. The world is not run by the people that have these opinions. The world is run by people who will still recognize when, the American government is the one who's causing the instability and the Chinese government is the one that's maintaining global stability. So it doesn't matter. Anyway, this is...
You don't have to worry. You have no money. People on the river have pity feel. They will keep on burning. I'll never keep on.
Like, this kind of stuff is just this is a little bit reactionary. Like, I already hate AI art, and this is not to be the friend who's too woke or whatever, but like this kind of stuff is a little bit reactionary, where they're just like, oh yeah, you fat fentanyl addicted Americans, like good luck making these chips. Now, the reality of the matter is we can't make these chips. Okay. These are incredibly, the manufacturing process for this stuff is so insanely high tech. It is not something that you can put together overnight. You have to have you have to have a shit ton of training. Okay? It is still, of course, better than let's nuke the three gorgeous dam posting, which is what a lot of the Americans have been doing, which I talked about as well. It's something that I've been seeing on my timeline quite a bit, and it's been very frustrating, very annoying. Hey, Fiona, stop. The bag is over there. Fuck. Here. The bag is over there. Some of the batteries are being charged next to the marches here, guys. Some of the batteries are being charged. This one's not full yet, so I'm still charging it. But some of the batteries are being charged next to the couch. And kitchen island is where the camera is. Also, there's a camera bag there as well. We can get a smaller camera backpack to bring with us if you want. And there's the bag. So you just like start putting it together, I guess. And now hopefully this will charge even more. But if we need, we have extra big batteries as well. I have them charged up as well. The big boys we can use today, since we're not flying or anything. I do think it's kind of funny because if Trump was able to achieve his desires and his wishes, like let's say America was able to build the industrial base necessary to become go from a consumption economy to a production economy, right? Let's say they were able to do that. You would literally have a situation similar to this. You would have these guys sitting in the fucking factory floor making stuff for India and China. Like, could you imagine the role reversal? Like, that's not going to happen. It's so stupid. New dog alert. Kaya, what happened? Yeah, I traded Kaya for this other dog. My brother's dog, chat. How do you guys not know this already? No bags allowed today. I don't know if that'll apply to you. I think I'll be fine. Anyway, we do not know how to make iPhones. We do not have the capacity to make iPhones. We just don't have the factories to make iPhones. We just don't know. We don't have anything. Like, it's just so stupid. Yeah. If you want to understand, like, something that I've been talking about for the past couple of days, maybe if you weren't watching me, you might be confused today. You might be going, Hasan, I'm an Asmongold head. I watch Asmongold every day. And he keeps telling me these are brilliant moves that the Trump administration is making. But I found myself briefly coming over to your broadcast for a moment. And you're saying a lot of interesting stuff here. And I'm a little confused, right? I'm a little confused as to what is going on. Why did Trump make exemptions for the phones and chips? On the one hand, Trump said tariffs are good, and I celebrated that because Asmongold celebrated that the tariffs are good, and America is going to be a rapidly growing industrial economy. That's what I was thinking of. And then he turned around and he said, okay, no more tariffs. We're doing a pause on tariffs. So I was a little confused then because then everybody started saying, art of the deal, art of the deal. Donald Trump did it again. But now he's caving without getting a single phone call from Xi Jinping on some of these tariffs that were supposed to happen for phones, computers, and chips. What the hell's going on, Hasan? Well, if you were watching me for the past couple of weeks or maybe the past year or so, I would have told you that this is exactly what was going to happen because America is nothing if it's not, America is nothing if it can't protect the bottom line of capitalist corporations, and America is nothing if it can't offer cheap consumer goods to its base. It's nothing. That is the only thing holding the social contract together. And Donald Trump, as I've said already, basically destroyed that. He tried to nuke it. In the words of Felix Biederman, he molested the money. That's what Felix calls this, you know? He just put his grubby little hands on it and he molested the money a little bit. Okay? He had a moment of money molestation, and then they were like, you can't molest the money any longer. Jamie Dimon made a boss call and was like, no, no, no. But then he still has some of his fingers in it. And then I guess Tim Apple made the boss call as well. And he was like, no, no, no. So, what is... It's fine. It's a little spiky, so it's weird. Yeah, I don't like that it's spiky. We're trying to make a like an impromptu mic right now. But yeah, the treats must flow and the money must flow, and Donald Trump tried to fuck up the bag that way for both sides, and it's not going to work. So let's
today,
take a look.
with a 125% tariff on all U.S. goods sold in China. This comes after President Trump placed a 145% tariff on Chinese imports.
Can I squirt breast milk on you today at the rally? Dude, some of y'all, I know you're joking, but some of y'all really make me not want to go outside, bro. Like, please just fucking calm down, all right? Jesus, Lord mercy on my fucking soul, dude. Oh my God. It's like, I want to say touch grass, but you literally want to touch grass in this situation, and you want to spray me with titty milk? I don't want that. Nobody wants that. Please be normal.
And now we're learning of a possible reprieve on certain products. ABC News senior White House correspondent Selena Wang has the latest from Washington.
Hey, Ike, as the U.S.-China trade war heats up, the Trump administration is exempting smartphones, laptops, and other electronics from his...
So I want to understand the mindset of an Asmangoldian. You know what I mean? Asmangoldian, a fan of Asmangold. In this very moment, do you feel like Donald Trump still got the big dick? Is he still doing the thing? Is he still hitting the fucking red button over and over again? What happened? How did he buckle? Like, what is a guy who is only getting beamed right-wing commentary to his fucking frontal lobe? What does that guy think at this moment? They're called Asmonglers, by the way. No fucking way he calls the fans Asmongoldians. No, I do that. There's also another thing that people call his fans, but I don't want to say it because it's a little bit, you know, it's ableist.
Reciprocal tariffs. That's according to a bulletin posted by U.S. Customs Border Protection late Friday night. Now, those exemptions also include solar cells, flat panel TV displays, flash drives, computer processors, memory chips, and semiconductor-based storage devices. So this is some relief for big tech companies like Apple, which relies on China to assemble the iPhone. UBS had estimated that the cost of the new iPhone 16 Pro Max could jump by $950 under the 145% tariffs that Trump has imposed on all goods from China. And right now, there appears to be no end in sight for the U.S.-China trade war. China has imposed 125% tariffs on American goods, and those steep tariffs go into effect today. The White House has said that there currently are no negotiations happening between the U.S. and China. Now, this trade war is painful for both countries. Last year, the U.S. imported $440 billion worth of goods from China, everything from toys, clothes to...
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Lutnick 5 days ago said smartphone manufacturing was coming to the U.S. because of tariffs. Brennan, you've said that robots are going to fill those jobs. Lutnick's is automated factories. The armies of millions and millions of human beings screwing in little screws to make iPhones. That kind of thing is going to come to America. It's going to be automated. U.S. publishes tariff exclusions for specified products. U.S. tariff exclusions apply to computer smartphones. U.S. tariff exclusions also apply to chip making equipment. Tariff exclusions apply to so-called reciprocal tariffs. Trump exempts phones, computer chips from reciprocal tariffs. What happened? Yeah, as soon as Donald Trump said this, go back. What did I tell you? As soon as Donald Trump said this, What did I say when I was reacting to it live? I was like, oh, he's just going to start doing, he's going to do tariff exclusions to companies that come in and kiss the ring. And he's going to do it for basically all of the shit that we get from China anyway. Okay. As soon as he said, yep, I'm looking at exemptions, I was like, yep, of course he is. He's going to fold like a goddamn picnic chair. Okay. Of course. Now, the irony here is that the only thing that's not excluded from these tariff exemptions is fucking gaming consoles. So for all those gamers out there, you're cooked. Unless you're PC master race, in which case, like, you'll probably still be hit by these tariffs to a certain degree. But, you know, art of the deal, baby. You're still cooked. If you want a PlayStation or a Switch or whatever, you're still getting shellacked. But if China doesn't make exemptions to agriculture, won't that break the backs of farmers? Yeah, of course. China already rerouted soy from Brazil instead. They immediately were like, okay, we'll go to Brazil for soy then. Good luck. Have fun. So now, because Donald Trump decided to nuke global trade because he was fucking bored and molest the money a little bit, the only thing that's happening in the process is they're going to have to heavily subsidize the farmers even further in an effort to weather the storm. Okay. That's number one. Number two, China has already moved in the direction of rerouting some of their trade. They're making deals with the European market. China never even needed American soy. They were only buying American soy because of the deal they made with the U.S. in the first trade war. I know that. I know. I just had breakfast with my Republican dad, and he full on believes that Trump has the best interest of the average American in mind. I just couldn't help but look at him in amazement. Yes, man. Jews for Hasan. We got it. Calm down. Okay. Jesus Christ. Also, what is this? Jew 221? Thank you. Thank you for your support. Okay. Stop spamming. Also, for this exclusion, they're making it go into effect from imports since April 5th. So if tech companies already paid for the duties, they'll have to be refunded. Oh, don't worry. They haven't paid for the duties. You want to know why? Because the fucking tariff collection system mysteriously broke. So they haven't even collected any of the tariffs anyway. That's right. So they couldn't even collect the tariffs. We covered this yesterday. Anyway, good news for U.S. consumers that President Trump has now exempted imports of smartphones, computers, hard drives, computer processor, memory chips from reciprocal tariffs, so they don't face a 10% global tariff or the extra 125% on China. It's also a win for Apple and Nvidia, etc. But you have to wonder, why didn't this exemption exist on April 2nd? Did the Trump team truly not know how reliant the U.S. is on China for popular electronics? U.S. depended on China for smartphones and game consoles. Top 10 U.S. imports from China by value in 2024. 86% of game consoles, 79% of PC monitors, 76% of toys, 73% of smartphones, 70% of lithium-ion batteries, 66% of laptops, 38% of plastic products, 14% of wireless headphones, 9% of computer parts, and 7% of medicine. Incredible stuff. Brilliant move, sir. They refunded it too. If they'd have collected any, it's retroactive. Yeah. So why did we do any of this? And does this spell confidence for the market watchers? Because it's still, they're just chipping away slowly but surely. This is turning into Trump 1 real quick. Okay? Trump 2 was supposed to be different. This man was on a mission. He was vindictive. He was going to punish everyone that told him no. Okay? He was going to tell all the money guys, fuck you, I'm doing my thing. Okay? For no reason whatsoever. Okay? For no seeming, no real reason at all. Okay? But it turns out he is still listening to the money guys. They're still telling him, like, you can't do that, sir. You can't do that, sir. And he's backing away. like a baby. So what happened? What happened? Here's Charles Gasparino breaking. It's a classic news management for Trump and co. to announce the so-called Apple carve-out, no tariffs on electronics, late Friday when the news of the week is done. But make no mistake, this is another sign of a tactical retreat from the White House's initial tariff strategy, which nearly led to a 2008-style market meltdown. I hate using the term Lehman moment, which gets thrown around so much, it's cliched and not very descriptive. Lehman and the banking collapse involved private sector folly of irrational exuberance involving housing. This moment was created by massive amounts of debt, our dependence on foreigners, even adversaries, to keep buying it, and the government doing a U-turn on global trading relationships, which needed fixing, not destroying. Like, the system has been going on this way, and America being the global reserve currency maintains the system's stability. Donald Trump weirdly wanted to get everyone involved and everyone to pay penance, while simultaneously they already are paying penance structurally by being... What? Oh, now he went from Jews for Hasan to Netanyahu. Heart eyes. Aw. Okay, dude. Well, eat this band then. Suck my dick. So is he doing all this tariffs so that 1% can pump and dump and get rich fast? No, I don't. The 1% is going to pump and dump and get rich fast no matter what he does. Okay? That is secondary. The primary goal here is Donald Trump enforcing his agenda and seeing the people's appetite or willingness to be able to... That dude was trying to bait anti-Semitism? I think so, yeah. RIP clip farmed? Wait, what do you mean? If you throw Netanyahu hard eyes, I will fucking ban you. What the fuck? It's like saying W Hitler in this chat. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fucking ban you. Like, get the fuck out of here. So where is the liberation? Where is the liberation? Where's the liberation that's happening?
Electronics. Those reciprocal tariffs, those are going to hurt American farmers. China buys more soybeans from the U.S. than any other country. All of this is hurting small businesses as well, not just consumers that could face those higher prices. I visited a toy store in Virginia, and the owner told me that virtually everything she sells in her store is either made in China or made with parts from China. Ike?
Selena Wang, thank you.
More executive actions from President Trump.
Liberated, all right.
Late last night, the president authorized the military to take control of federal lands along the U.S.-Mexico border to bolster immigration enforcement.
Ready to go?
The memo directs the Defense Department to use the military to take steps to secure the border, including construction of a border barrier. It comes as the White House is set to begin new nuclear negotiations with Iran and work out trade deals with dozens of countries during a 90-day pause on tariffs. Willie James Inman is traveling with the president in Florida. Willie, good morning.
My stepdad lost 20K of his 401k since this shit popped off. RIP, dude. It's fine. He's liberated from the joys of retiring at a reasonable pace, you know? It's good. Work is good, right? It sets you free, or whatever people say.
Good morning to you, Michelle. Following a week of market turmoil, the White House is pushing ahead with its plan for punishing tariffs on Chinese goods with no end in sight and with negotiations up in the air.
The White House says the president is optimistic about a potential deal after Beijing slapped 125% tariffs on America.
Look at this cope. Trump showed his pain point in his standoff with China. Xi Jinping, who rules with absolute authority, has shown he's willing to let the Chinese people endure hardship. President Trump revealed he has limits. Dude, what are we? Look at this cope, dude. Look at this fucking cope from the New York Times. It's like, well, I guess we can't go to war with China because they're too authoritarian. Yeah, that's the reason. That's what it is, for sure. Yeah, President Xi can just like... Donald Trump tries to nuke the global economy for no reason, and it's still actually... liberals are still trying to uphold the almighty market system that we have designed here, okay? It's so unimaginably stupid. This is not informing the population. This is misinforming the population. What is the goal here? What an embarrassing copium moment from the New York Times. Like, do your fucking job, man. Educate the people. Educate the people. You don't even like Trump. Why? But of course, there's a higher priority here. I'll give you an analog, okay? The analog here is kind of like all the fucking weird, like, Groyper drama accounts, Keemstar adjacent drama YouTube accounts that fucking despise Ethan Klein, right? For years and years, they've shit on him. But the one time Ethan Klein has a different enemy, there's a higher order of priority. They hate me more than they hate Ethan. So when Ethan is attacking me, they love Ethan Klein. This is the same principle with the New York Times. They hate Donald Trump, but you know who they hate more than Donald Trump? China. So when Donald Trump is fighting against China, liberals have to find a way to just make sense of this. To say like, well, the American systems are actually really good. It's just that we're too liberal and love democracy too much. And Donald Trump loves democracy too much. That's why there's no way for Donald Trump to be able to compete against China. It's just the weak point of America is that we love democracy. It's awesome. Except the lesson to be learned from this then for the Trump world is what? To be more like to be more authoritarian, I guess. I asked my aunt about it and she said, we're used to trade 1 kilo of white flour for 2 kilos of coarse flour just to feed the family. This is nothing. Yeah. This was part of your 2025 predictions. Liberals will support Trump in the direction of his China stances. Oh my God. I did make that prediction, but I guess it's the easiest prediction of all time when you think about it. Like, Donald Trump is out here already whipping every law firm into shape so they can offer pro bono work as they, like, I don't know, go after random immigrants, right? Go after random immigrants for the crime of hurting the feelings of the state of Israel, a foreign nation, and to make sure that they don't actually fight back against this administration as it desperately claws constitutional powers away, as it rips apart the Constitution. Okay? And in that process, we're like, you know what the problem is? Trump is too democratic. Yeah, okay. Don't worry. He'll show you. He'll show you.
American exports in retaliation for a 145% rate on Chinese goods set by the U.S.
I'm very comfortable now, but I've always gotten along well with President Xi. We had a good relationship, very good, and I think something positive is going to come out.
The trade tensions between the U.S. and its trading partners sent the stock market into a spiral this week. Stocks briefly recovered after the White House announced a pause on retaliatory tariffs, but markets spiraled again after the Trump administration clarified tariffs on some Chinese goods would be 145%. All three indexes ended the week in the green on Friday. The uncertainty with trade hitting Main Street businesses hard.
Fertilizer, fuel, herbicides, machinery, all have gone up.
Some business owners who source their products from China worry they may have to increase prices.
We have a merchandise line, and a lot of components of that merchandise comes from China. And so we're really trying to figure it out. We don't want to have to significantly increase our prices.
The White House says at least 75 nations have come to the table for negotiations, and that 15 of those have already submitted offers.
We can set the tariff, or we can do it a number of different ways, but that seems to be appropriate. And they can pay it or negotiate it, or they can not pay it.
The progress to strike deals with other nations may not be enough to cool nervous investors and business owners.
I think the market was overall oversold, and we're going to have some of these relief rallies from time to time, but a whole bunch of uncertainty in all the sessions in between.
Today marks the start of what the White House is calling direct negotiations with Iran for a new nuclear agreement. And those conversations are taking place in Oman, with that nation acting as the intermediary between U.S. and Iranian officials. Dana?
All right, Willie, thank you.
And to respond to the Supreme Court ruling and the other courts about the gentleman who was from Maryland who was put in the El Salvador prison.
Is that the one that was not TRADEWAR, but he was MS-13?
Just the one that they've said needs to come back.
No, but was he MS-13? Because I only know by that. I mean, I don't know which one. But if the Supreme Court said bring somebody back, I would do that. I respect the Supreme Court.
And the lower court judge as well. He's been asking for daily updates.
I'm not talking about the lower court. I have great respect for the Supreme Court. So I'm not I'm not totally well versed as to the specific case. But if they said to bring him back, I would tell them to bring him back.
An immigration judge in Louisiana ruled that the Trump administration can deport Columbia University graduate Mahmoud Khalil, despite his status as a permanent U.S. resident. Last year, Khalil led pro-Palestinian protests against the war in Gaza on campus. The State Department argued that his presence in the U.S. posed a national security risk and would undermine U.S. policy to combat anti-Semitism. Meanwhile, in Maryland, a federal judge ordered the Justice Department to give her daily updates on the return plan for a father wrongly deported to El Salvador. Scott McFarlane has more on that story.
It was a month ago this weekend. Kilmar Abrigo Garcia was among those shackled and then flown to a prison in El Salvador with no chance to contest it. The Trump administration admits Abrigo Garcia, who had no criminal record, was included by mistake. He had a previous court order protecting him from going to El Salvador, a nation he fled about a decade ago. His attorney, Simon Sandoval Moshenberg, made a plea both outside and inside court for Abrigo Garcia's return.
Neither we nor the family have been able to make any contact with him. This is one of the principal human rights violations that occurs in that facility, is that, inmates and detainees in that facility are held incommunicado.
But the Department of Justice, they argued they're not able to say when they can secure his return. Maryland federal judge Paula Zinnes pressed to know Abrigo Garcia's condition, asking where is he and under whose authority. The response from the Department of Justice attorney, Your Honor, I do not have that information.
What do you make of the government saying we can't tell you where he is, we can't tell you who has him, we can't tell you how he's doing?
What I make of that is that it is purposeful stalling.
Doris Meisner is former head of U.S. Immigration Services.
We seemingly have an agreement with El Salvador to take these detainees. Those agreements implicitly are a two-way street. So for us to say...
Hasan, U.S. real democracy. Average federal workers get fired. It's all glorious and efficient, but when billionaire loses a bit of money, Trump has to back down. Yeah, of course. Tens of thousands of people have to be fired. They have to. We have to purge them. All of that stuff is fine. All that stuff is good. It's actually for the greater good. Don't you need to be on the road by now? Don't you need to shut the fuck up and let me live? Stop. God damn, dude. People are so fucking annoying. All right. Fired up. Okay. Uber's about to be here. Mind your damn business, chatters. Holy fuck. Okay. God damn, there's so much happening in the
send somebody that we then understand to have been wrongly sent. Certainly one has to expect that we could go back to El Salvador, explain that, check the records, and get that person back.
The federal judge in Maryland has ordered daily updates on this case until she gets information about Abrigo Garcia's return, his condition, and his placement right now. For CBS Saturday Morning, Scott McFarlane.
Thank you. All right, we're going to see this man in a little bit. Republicans are taking notice of our fighting oligarchy tour. Good, he says. I'll let this run as the Uber gets here. And we'll go and talk to, just curious, why you bother responding to the one or two annoying chatters who's any bullshit? It's so funny because you're doing that thing. You're doing the annoying chatter thing. Okay. All right. So we're going to be heading over to the Bernard rally in Los Angeles. After the Bernard rally, I'll obviously come back and continue. I'll obviously come back and continue along with the regular stream that I'm doing. What is this? Weekly share of rejected home mortgage refinance applications hits highest level since October 2008. Bloomberg. Nice. What is this? All right, Democrats, how do we win an election? Just say Trump bad, fight for the working class. Yeah. I mean, they're not, like, in a weird way, we have this, like, very obviously insane cult of people, okay, that are not even hiding that they have this, like, weird cult-like identity, that are doing things broadly that are just, like, hurting people, openly hurting people. And the Democratic Party seemingly is asleep at the wheel. They're not even, like, why is this guy not moving? Come on, man. What is happening here? I have a headache already. What is happening to me? Okay. You got a Google Maps at prison in El Salvador. There's literally bodies piled outside of one of the buildings. Okay. It's not shocking. You have the Republican Party actively showcasing that they are a rabid psychopathic cult. Okay. They're not bodies, it's a tree. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people come in here and just constantly tell me some of the shit. It's like this, and then the martial law implementation that will definitely take place on 420. That's another thing that the liberals always are putting forth. What is this? Goat cough added again. For immediate release, statement from the White House. U.S. Special Presidential Envoy Stephen Witkoff, accompanied by U.S. Ambassador Oman Eskrogima, conducted talks today in Muscat with Iranian Foreign Minister Dr. Abbas Araghchi, which were hosted by Omani Foreign Minister Saeed Badr. The discussions were very positive and constructive, and the United States deeply thanks the Sultanate of Oman for its support of this initiative. Special Envoy Witkoff underscored Dr. Araghchi that he had instructions from President Trump to resolve our two nations' differences through dialogue and diplomacy, if that is possible. These issues are very complicated, and Special Envoy Witkoff's direct communication today was a step forward in achieving mutually beneficial outcome. The sides agreed to meet again next Saturday. 420 is also Hitler's birthday. Yeah. Is the 420 thing real or no? I don't think it's real. Anyway, you got a fucking rabid cult like this that do shit like this. So on the aesthetic front, they're bad. On the on the economy, they're bad. On the destabilizing the country and removing constitutional protections, they are really bad. And yet, for some reason, we're just not making this argument. I'm not hearing this argument enough from liberals at all. They're just awfully quiet on a lot of the erosion of constitutional protections. And even on the trade front, they don't have like a stable handle on talking about trade without actually making it seem as though they are free traders in general, which I think is a major mistake regardless. All right. Anyway,
everybody for joining, and let me thank the many of you around the
I'm going to now move on to Ubers here, and we're going to go to the Bernie rally while this plays for a little bit. Okay.
country who have attended the
Get
fighting
excited.
oligarchy tours that we have been doing over the last 2 months. As you may know, so far, we've been to Nebraska, Iowa, Wisconsin, Michigan, Nevada, Colorado, and Arizona. And the turnouts, I am very happy to tell you, have been extraordinary. Well over 100,000 people combined have come out. And Republicans, surprise, surprise, are taking notice. They are quite concerned. Both Trump and Musk have had to respond, and not surprisingly, they've responded with lies. Mr. Musk claimed that many of the 34,000 people who came out to our Denver rally were paid organizers, and Trump was busy boasting falsely that his turnouts were always larger than ours. Not quite the case. On Saturday, this Saturday, the next phase of the Fighting Oligarchy Tour begins. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and I will be starting off in Los Angeles. We'll then be going to Utah, Idaho, back to California to 2 rural areas in conservative districts, and then we'll be finishing up in Montana. And most of these events will be held in congressional districts that are represented by Republicans, and there is a reason why we are doing that. Let me say a few words about what we hope to accomplish with these events. Number one, in these extraordinarily difficult and depressing times, I want people in the communities that we visit and people throughout the country to understand that they are not alone when they feel outraged by what Trump is doing to our country. In fact, when they stand there amidst thousands and thousands of their neighbors in opposition to oligarchy, opposition to authoritarianism and xenophobia and attacks on the working class, they very quickly understand that they are not part of some fringe minority who are opposing Trump, but that they belong to a strong majority of Americans who want this country to move in a very different direction than where Trump is taking us. What Trump and his friends claim they have this huge mandate, nothing you can do about it. And what these rallies are doing is proving them wrong and providing hope for people all across this country. Secondly, what we do in these rallies is that given the nature of corporate media and the dominance of big money over the 2 major political parties, the Democrats and the Republicans, it is vitally important that we provide a progressive political and economic analysis that many people around the country have really never heard. And one of the main reasons that the establishment is able to maintain the rigged economic and political systems that we have is they do that by deflecting attention away from the most pressing problems that working people face every single day. And when people are not provided with rational explanations as to what's going on in their lives and in the world in which they live, they say, nobody understands what I'm going through. Everybody, is full of crap. Why should I participate in the political process? And that is, my friends, exactly what the moneyed interests want. They want you to give up. They want you to believe that there are no solutions to the problems that we face. Let me give you just a few examples of how the establishment functions in that regard. Now, I want you to stay with me here. When is the last time that you heard a serious discussion or any discussion at all on television about the unprecedented level of income and wealth inequality that we're currently experiencing? Today in America, 3 people, Musk, Bezos, and Zuckerberg, combined own more wealth than the bottom half of American society, 170 million people. Think that's an important issue? Yeah, I do. I think that's maybe the most important issue that we face from an economic perspective. But we don't talk about it. You're not going to see that on TV. You can watch TV 24 hours a day. It is not going to be discussed because the people who own the networks don't want serious discussion about the immorality and the economic injustice.
For now. Yo. Can you hear me? Damn, that was a quick transition. That's crazy. All right, you'll be in the chest pocket for a little bit, chat. Testing. Can you hear us? I don't know why my chatterino is not working. I was watching. Give me back my Bernie. He was cooking. Okay, everybody calm down. Hasan doesn't want us to know? Okay. Yeah, you got uppies. Okay, it's lovely and warm here. All right. Oh, I don't know why I have a headache.
You and me both, brother.
Well, I know why you have a headache. Are you mic'd?
I'm not mic'd.
Why not?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Why do I have a headache?
Yeah. Why? Well, I know why you have a headache, because you've been partying. You've been a bad boy. You have been.
I'm back now. What do you mean? I'm here. I'm at work.
Mm-hmm. You've been misbehaving. How was New York?
Amok.
How was New York?
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah?
Yeah. I actually really like it. We should move there. We should move everything there.
Okay. How are we going to get Will on board with that?
I think he'd be down.
It'd be really funny because Austin won't even move to... Austin won't even move to LA.
We should wait till Austin moves to LA.
And what do we do with...
And then go to New York.
And
have him fly in for the podcast
After months and months of not having Cutie on the podcast, it's going to be very funny when we... when she finally is back and we just move to New York unceremoniously out of nowhere.
But yeah, it was great. I hung out with Lolo a bunch. We got matching tattoos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
It's on my arm.
Oh, you can't show it right now.
Yeah. I mean, they can't see anything right now. But yeah, me and Alex are basically best friends now. Hung out a
Yeah.
bunch.
That's cool.
Talked about how much cooler I am than you.
I mean, he lies a lot. So yeah, you have to be aware of that.
Yeah.
Because like to me in private, he's like, "You're so much cooler than Marsh." Like I'm actually using Marsh to get to you. That's what he says all the time to me. It's weird.
He does lie a lot, though.
He does. He's a lawyer. That's what lawyers do. That's all lawyers do. And bisexual. He's bisexual. Bisexuals lie a lot too, and lawyers lie a lot. So he's got both of those covered. Think about that.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I was at a club in Brooklyn 12 hours ago.
That's probably the reason for your headache, I think.
And then I was ripped out of my fugue state. Shoved into reality.
I might come to Coachella now.
Okay, great. You're gonna have fun?
The second week? No. It's well, we'll see what we're gonna be doing, but
you're gonna make me work.
Yeah.
And not have fun.
Yeah.
You're gonna nuke my Coachella weekend.
Yeah. Well, don't you think it'd be sick if we went up on stage with Kneecap?
Yeah. I don't know who it is, but yeah.
That's crazy.
I saw you interact with them on Twitter. They seem cool. Yeah.
What? Yeah.
They seem cool. I just don't know them, but I'm down. I'll learn about them.
Catch the Gaga set if she's there next week. I don't know how Coachella works.
She is there next week. It's the same sets both.
Yeah, it's the same set both weeks.
Do it. Come
yeah, we'll be going to Smorgasbord to do the Glorp. You can show us.
So what would you
What
would you do? You'd go up on stage like and stream it?
Potentially. Do a little BTS. I haven't been able to figure out how we would do it, but that is what we're...
You would just want to live stream Coachella or like...
I think we could do something along those lines, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'll mentally prepare to be working instead of having fun. No, I'm just kidding. I'm down.
Okay.
I'm down.
Hasan making March work at Coachella? Yes.
No.
It fucking snowed in NE today. That's whack. It's beautiful out here in sunny California, Los Angeles. We're on our way to the Bernard Sanders Fight the Oligarchy tour, Fight the Oligarchy rally, and very excited to link up with some of the HasanAbi heads out there today. We're going to be focusing on you, the American people. We were not able to secure an interview with Bernard or AOC this time around. I'm in contact with their teams though. We'll see what happens. I was trying to get something happening with AOC the day prior, yesterday, but it just fell through. We couldn't do it. But having said that, today we're gonna go and we're gonna see what it's all about. We're gonna see if the Los Angelinos show out big for the Bernard Rally. Apparently, from what I understand, this started at 9 a.m. and people were already slammed. They were packing in.
Really?
They were packing in at 9 a.m. From what I understand, they already had 15,000 people apparently show up. So that's interesting.
Is that real?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they've been there. So
yeah, I've definitely had some friends text me about it and how they're going. So
sunscreen, my guy. Sun ages skin. Sometimes I want to nuke myself out of orbit in a video game when I read stuff like that in the chat, where it's like I'm a 33-year-old man and you got people micromanaging my skincare habits. Oh, and then I wonder why I have a headache. It's like, this is why I have a headache. It's surprising that I wouldn't have a headache at this point. Maybe we can get some food around there too potentially after we leave the rally. Who knows? We'll freestyle the process to the best of our ability here.
Yeah.
But I digress. Have you had your Saratoga water today?
So much Saratoga on the East Coast. Bottles and bottles.
Yeah, it is popping out there. The Saratoga water. What do you think of Whitmer being in the Oval? It's very funny. It's very funny that she was like, in her mind, she made it seem like she like slipped and fell into the Oval Office. And was trying to make it seem as though she could just hide herself in the Oval Office after being invited into the Oval Office by Donald Trump. You know. Were we doing at 7:25 a.m.? Why weren't you diving into a pool with no diving sign? That's what I was doing. That is what I was doing, as a matter of fact.
Where is this at? Is it indoor or outdoor?
No, it's outdoor. That's why I'm not wearing sleeves.
I see.
Because the Nevada one was so hot, I learned my lesson.
Oh, that just reminded me of those tacos.
Yeah.
Shouts out to that Uber driver.
Oh, yeah. That was fun. Man, those tacos hit the spot there. I was starving that day. It was crazy.
Do they have any more stops planned on this?
I don't know.
Tour.
I can ask them. I can ask the team. They probably do. I don't know. Sir, what do you think about Bernie? Do you like him?
Sorry?
I said, what do you think about Bernie? Bernie Sanders?
Yes.
Do you know anything about him?
I know, understand, speak English good.
Oh, okay. Where are you from?
Jordan.
Oh, you're from Jordan?
Yes.
No way. I'm from Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey, I'm close.
Nice, nice.
I'm go to Turkey, Naramur.
You go to Turkey a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it, Turkey.
How long have you been in America?
Almost 10 years.
10 years? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, my dad here 4 years.
Your dad had been here for 4 years?
Yes, Eco Park live.
What do you think about everything that's going on right now? It's pretty chaotic, huh?
Yeah.
It's not good.
Offend him.
Offend him. Yeah. I only know bad words in Arabic.
Yeah.
I only know, like, The least bad word I know is gappe. Or, yeah. Or kelp.
That's it?
Well, no, I know really bad words too. I'm just not saying. You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to? Okay. Kusukta sharmuta. Kos immek.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Kos immek.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, you like that? Do you know any bad words in Turkish?
Yeah, Turkish. I love it. Turkey, very beautiful.
Yeah. Do you know any bad words in Turkish or no?
No, what?
Do you know any bad words like in Turkish?
What bad? No.
Bad words like curse words.
Curse?
Yeah, curse words like kus immek in Turkish.
Kus immek in Turkish, yeah.
Yeah. Do you like? What do you think about Trump?
That's okay. I'm a crazy man.
Yeah. What are you gonna do, right?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was saying swears. Yes, that's the only. Your sister's pussy, your mother's pussy, that kind of thing.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm trying to act neurodivergent, challenge impossible. Okay, this is normal. Okay, this is normal. Back and forth, normal interaction. Calm down, chatters. Yeah. Do you have any Jordanian music you listen to?
Yeah.
Do you want to play for some Jordanian songs for us?
You need now?
No, you play.
Here, no. It was YouTube.
You do, okay?
Arabic music?
Sure. What do you listen to? What you like? Your favorite song?
Turkey, Arabic, and anyway, English. Very nice. I like it music in English.
You like English music?
Yeah.
What do you like?
Anyway, music nice.
Okay.
You have a friend anytime and tack to you speak English and you go speak English. The working is Uber, no tact is customer.
Mm-hmm.
And no anytime speak. You have anytime speak. Almost it's good.
Yeah. Speaking English, it helps you train.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You have a friend, you have wife.
That's how you get better.
My wife, Morocco.
Oh, your wife is Moroccan?
Yeah, Morocco.
Nice.
My wife is American, but Morocco.
Moroccan American. Okay. That's cool.
You speak Arabic good. No speak English. You know I need to speak Arabic. You speak English. You go home. I speak Arabic. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, so you speak Arabic at home?
Yeah.
You don't speak English.
Yeah.
You got to start speaking English with your wife.
Yeah, it's very, very good to speak English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to start training just to speak English with her. Only English.
Yeah, so my son speak English good.
Yeah. How old is your son?
Almost 5 years.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, 5.
That's cool. Does he like America? Do you like America?
Oh yeah, I like it. It's good job, good working, good business, good money.
Yeah.
Yeah, good people, safe, no problem.
Better than Jordan?
Jordan is good, very good people, good safe.
Mm-hmm.
No any problem. Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan is good. King Abdullah, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah. He knows how to fly helicopters and planes and shit, right?
Yeah.
He knows how to fly a plane.
Yes. Yeah, very, very fast.
Yeah. He's short though. He's like what, 5'4"?
No.
He's short. He's
20 hours flying.
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying King Abdullah is short. He is.
Short.
Yeah, he's
very short.
Yeah, he's like
King Abdullah,
150 centimeters.
Yes.
My friend just sent me.
Yeah.
He's a short king, literally.
My friend just sent me apparently the line to get in is like insane. It's like stretching out into like the street and stuff.
That's cool. We'll be fine.
I know we'll be fine. But
I think we'll be able to skip all that stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Or maybe not. I don't know.
Maybe we just interview people online.
We could do that too. Ask them what their expectations are of the day.
Do you know how like they're supposed to speak to?
Probably like 2-3 hours. It probably ends at like 3. Maximum 4 p.m. That's my suspicion. Got my, always keep that thing on me. Always got to.
California, beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's very nice weather.
Yes.
I like it. I've been living here for 12 years.
Oh.
Yeah, I came to America in 2009.
Okay.
And I came to LA in 2013. I've been living here since 2013. But before then, I lived in Turkey. I lived in Istanbul and Ankara. Yeah. It's
Izmir, Istanbul. I love it.
Yeah. Me too. Me too. I haven't been back in a long time, but I love it. I still love it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're very close.
Yeah.
Super close.
Are we getting dropped off in the right place though?
I don't know. I'm gonna try to see if I can put it in the right location. There's no internet here, so I can't.
10 minutes, 8 minutes.
Yeah. We're gonna get there's a spot for us to get dropped off at. I will change it. It's like in one of the cross sections specifically. North Broadway and West Temple. Okay. The way you are. How do you like manually drag the drop-off point? I don't think you can. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, whatever. We'll figure it out.
No?
Do I look like a guy? Okay.
Do you look like what?
I'm hanging on by a thread.
What the fuck? What is going on with my leg? Ow. Something is like pricking me like a needle. Am I getting bit by a bug?
Whoever is poking the Hasan voodoo doll, please stop.
Yeah, please stop. Where can I get that shirt at? It's ideology. Like ideology, but with an IE at the end instead of a Y. .shop. Ideology.shop. American made, union made, baby. Doesn't sound very American to me. Okay. Iconic. Ask him if he thinks Queen Reina is hot. That's crazy. That's an insane question, chatter. I kind of want to ask, though. What do you think about the Queen? The Queen of Jordan. Do you like the Queen?
Yeah.
She's Palestinian too, right?
Yeah, I'm close. Palestine, close to Jordan.
No, the Queen. The Queen is Palestinian, no?
Yeah.
Like Palestinian background.
Yes.
Yeah. She's very pretty, beautiful.
Yeah, nice, very beautiful.
Yeah. She's taller than he is. She's taller than than King Abdullah. It's true. He swung for the fences there.
Good for him. We love a tall queen.
No shit, he's tiny. I mean, a lot of people are taller than the king. It's not that hard. Let's look at his age. Yeah, he's 5'5". Oh my God! On Reddit it says the literal short king and tall queen of Jordan. It's the first thing I looked up, King Abdullah height, and this is the first thing that popped up. And he's got height boosters on too. Can you see?
Yeah.
Or, I don't know, because of the lens. Oh, dude, I should have peed before. This was a mistake. I never learned my lessons.
It says here.
Yes.
All right, we're good? Thank you, sir.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Have a good day.
All right, you
take
too.
that one?
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Please hold jet. Okay.
All right, let's figure it out. I don't even know where we're supposed to be going. Look at that, class war, not culture war. Let's see. Broadway and Temple. Oh, we gotta walk down a couple, we gotta walk down 2 blocks.
Okay. Wow. Beautiful, sunny Los Angeles. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's nice.
I was in rainy ass, freezing New York for a week.
I thought you liked New York. You wanted to move?
I loved it. I loved it. It's weird being here now.
What?
It's weird being back.
It's weird being back. You were gone for like a day, bro. Chill. You go to New York for a week, all of a sudden, it's weird being back. You're like those kids, they go to the Barcelona for a semester at sea program, and you're like, oh, Barcelona is so different.
I don't need this shit, man.
My accent has changed now, dramatically.
One of these days I'm just gonna leave, man. I'm just gonna move away. You're gonna realize.
I'm gonna miss you when you're gone, is that what you're saying?
You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Yeah.
I will. Who else can I abuse? And go on little excursions such as this one. You know? Not many.
No one.
No one.
No one does it like me. You need me.
Yeah, just wait till I find. Yeah, wait till I find a dude who's down. Wait till I replace you with another roll dog. Then you're cooked.
Doesn't exist.
That's what you think, dude. That's what you think. Why is this song focusing on the King's Height? I was just trying to shoot the shit and have fun with the driver. He, you know, the language limitations kind of cook me from having a conversation about the personal politics in that situation. There's so many chatters in here being like, I'd be your photo video guy.
So fucked up.
They're like, oh, please.
I'm so good to you, chat.
Yeah.
I'm so good to you.
Nope. Look at that doggy. All right, one more, and then we hook a right.
I'm literally so good to you. I carry you guys. I break my back to carry you, and you're trying to replace me. Also, you know all those chatters have no drip. They don't have that shit on. They're definitely not hungover. They don't have motion. It's more than just holding a camera, chat. It's vibes based.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
It's true. I mean, you do have drip. I will admit. The only redeemable quality of downtown Los Angeles is the beautiful architecture. Straight up. All right, this is it.
Should I hide the camera or anything? Or?
What? No, it's fine. I don't think so. Dude, I don't know. What's going on, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
You see me grinding, getting the footage,
Yeah.
baby, getting the footage.
Yeah, don't drop it, dude. This is how we get through.
Whoa. Something smells so good.
Oh yeah, they got the.
I'm so hungry.
They got the abuelas on deck, dude.
Hell yeah. It's one thing New York does not have.
Chat, who's talking right now? Is it AOC already?
Not yet.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Oh, this line's not too bad.
What?
Line's not too bad.
Hello.
I am
Hi.
I'm Vanessa.
Nice to meet you, Vanessa.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, sure.
My kid and I love you so much.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
All right, ego our way in, attempt number 1.
Oh, you guys, man, nice shirt.
Yeah, how much motion?
Hell yeah.
You already know.
No, we're invited guests, but we also have bag and press equipment on us as well. I have the email. No. Hi. Okay, we're good? Oh, thank you. Does he need one too? This one's fine. Yeah. What do we do about the bag? Should we just take them off? Okay. Sorry. Put it right here.
So, okay, we got you? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I got my... Okay, nothing. There are no droids in here. You're okay now.
Check quick photo before you walk through.
Sure.
Cheers.
Nice to meet you, man.
So kawaii.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Again, nice to meet you.
Nice to see you again.
I just want to give this from Neblis.
Give it to him.
It's from Neblis from the West Bank. It's all
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
appreciate you.
Nice to
Thank
meet
you
you.
for talking about my
Yeah. I'm gonna walk through right now.
Okay, do I go through? Okay. I think it's fine.
I mean, close all the way, so be careful.
Don't worry about it. I got it.
I don't want your stuff to fall out, man.
No, it's okay. Thank you.
That's how we sneak through security, chat. Y'all like that? Like a fucking...
All right.
Like a whisper.
Hi, Hasan. Nice to meet you. We have.
March. Nice to meet
They
you.
said that they had a spot for us in the press box if we want to post it there. There's also a VIP area, right?
Yeah, that's pretty full right now.
Wait 1 second. Okay. I mean, can we not go there?
I can turn the press box. We can go that way.
No, I meant the cordoned off VIP area. Can we go there first? Okay. What's up, guys? What's going on, man? Nice to meet you. Hi.
Holy shit, there's a lot of people.
What's up? Okay. Hi.
If you keep reaching, I'll keep coming back. But if you're gone for good, then I'm okay with that. Give me the light on.
I think Annie has a place for you in here.
Okay, so this is the press area, right? Yeah. Hi. Nice to meet you. We are, where is is this the
creator.
Oh, this is the creator area. Okay. Where's the press area? You guys said we can have press, they told me that.
To be the press center?
Yeah, but, so this is the VIP creator area? Is that what it is?
But you can have whichever.
Okay. No, we definitely prefer the press area, but I just wanted to come in here first and just like see who's here and talk to them if they want to talk. Because I want to like interview people while we wait. Is there a bathroom around here or no?
We only have the porta potties.
No, that's fine.
They're right over there.
Okay.
That's the lines have been short because there's music up right now.
Okay.
Come on, like you're welcome to come in. I should get you a pass.
I have a press pass on me right here.
You should be so happy now.
Yeah, you're welcome to come in.
Oh, if you keep reaching,
Okay.
I'll keep coming.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. We'll go inside. I can't even hear myself think. It's so loud. Hi. Yeah, well, we would rather shoot from over there. Yeah, I have a press pass as well.
Okay.
But we're no. I just wanted to come in and see who the influencers are, talk to them as well, maybe interview them.
But I guess, do you have a blue sticker? Okay,
Yeah.
then you're good.
All right, thank you.
You're not on the signal? Are you on the signal? You're like on signal.
I am on signal, yes. You have my number, right?
I
No?
can find it, but here. What's your number?
Here, we're live right now, so I don't want to.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There you
Good
go.
to see you again.
Hi, good to see you again. Hello.
Hi.
There is nowhere else in the world I would rather be right now.
Oh, you
Right?
texted me. Here you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I didn't. Okay.
Days like today remind me that the people will always have the power. And I'm so inspired to stand with you today for a future that includes everybody.
So if you want to come do that or film it, like I would get back here by the end of his speech.
This
But
is
if you're
so
still
cool.
streaming, then
Okay. All right.
we're gonna probably head out like, as soon as he's done his speech to welcome back.
Okay. What's the hey, what's up? What's the how are you doing? What is the run of show look like? When is
Right now.
Can you send that to me?
Yeah. And right now we're at Maggie. There's gonna be SEIU, Neil, AOC, Bernie, and then
Okay. All right. Perfect. Thank you.
I'll send you your picture instead.
All right. What's up, guys? Hi. Okay, we no, we're gonna go over to the press area and see where we can. We'll go over to the press area real quick to see where we can film from, and then we'll roam around, and then we'll go back there when the Bernie speeches or when the AOC and Bernie speeches are happening. Right? Also, do you have the thing, the mic?
Oh yeah. It's in there.
Do you have a blue sticker?
No.
What's
I need
up?
one. I don't have anything.
Yeah.
I just snuck it.
Does he need a badge too? Okay.
I was right.
No, I know. I saw. Where did you put the mic and the handle? Mic handle.
Hold this.
And if you are trying to go back at all, you need someone that has a yellow sticker to score after shut it down.
Wait, where? Go back where?
If you're going back at all.
Oh, backstage? Okay. That's fine.
Learn to talk and tell
All right.
Hold it.
What?
I think. Hold it for a second too.
What's up, chat? Can you guys hear me speak clearly?
Probably not.
Or is it too loud? Because I can't even hear myself speak. So I suspect that. Minor F? Audio is good? Too loud?
We're right by the speaker.
A bit crunchy.
Yeah, we're right by the speaker. That's why.
Yeah. Let's go back. What? No, I'm good, thank you. Let's go to the press area. Let's take a look at the press area. And then after that, wow, look at the crowds, dude. It's crazy. God damn. We'll go to the press area. Hi. We'll go to the press area first, take a look at where we can plop the camera, and then I have to piss. Or maybe I should just rip a piss right now. Right?
Sure, let's go.
Damn.
You got no motion.
Some of the Some of the volunteers are
They're running a tight ship.
volunteering hard to kick me out of here. They're like, I don't see your press badge. Who the fuck do you think you are? It's good. All right, let me go rip a piss first. What's up? Sure.
I'm with the ILWU Local 13.
Hell yeah.
I've been watching.
I was gonna step over it. Can I step over
Hell
it?
yeah.
Can I step over it?
I don't know if you know that.
The longshoremen? Yeah, no, of course I know them.
We're from the West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Isn't that good?
If you don't mind. Go for it.
Yeah, 1 second. No, you can do it again. Hold on. I just
Good, just getting started.
All right.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys. Of course. Thank you for yours.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
All right, I think this works.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Wait, Hasan, can I get a photo too?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just put this on my leg real quick. Nice to meet you guys.
So can I give him the program?
Sure.
For Bernie.
All right. What's going on, guys? One more? Sure.
Sorry. I got it.
All right. Nice to meet you guys. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, guys. Put me a giant ball. Yeah. Well, I gotta pee first. Sorry. Well, you guys are going back there, right? All right. I'll come over there in a second.
Go piss, girl.
What?
It's like go piss, girl.
Oh wait, is there a line for the bathrooms? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, I guess we gotta wait. We gotta wait. Wait, maybe they have a. Do you think they have another? Do you think they have a porta potty in there?
Check.
All right, we need someone with a yellow badge to walk us in there, because we don't have.
Yeah, where's Bernie supposed to be?
I don't know.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank
Feels
you.
like the only sensible thing that I've seen today.
Thank you. Ideology.shop.
Paid actor, by the way.
American made. American made. Union made.
That is a shitload.
We should have just went in with them. God damn it. I
can't even really tell on camera how many people there are, but it's a shitload.
Can they?
Hey man, thanks for all you do.
Oh hell yeah, you too.
It's like in every direction.
Yeah. A bathroom line is never good, Lamount. I know, but there's a lot of people here, chat, and people gotta pee. One of the craziest things I experienced. One of the craziest things I experienced was at the pro-Palestine rally in DC. Hi. Of course not. Let's do it.
No, don't even worry about
No,
it.
no, no. Let's do it.
Thank you so much. I saw you from far away and I was like,
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hey, Hasan.
What's going on?
Can we take a picture with you?
Yeah, of course. Thank you for volunteering, guys.
Yeah, of course. Of course you would. Thank you, man.
Nice to meet all of you.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
We'll do.
I said take a quick picture. We're
Of course.
big fans. Yeah.
Of course.
Thank you,
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys. How do I do this? Oh. Oh, it's already maxed out. It's supposed to be like this.
Broke it.
I just wanted to say thanks. You prevented a few of my friends from going down the red pill right wing pipeline.
Hell yeah.
So I appreciate that, man. You
Of course.
speak to a certain type of people. I'm sure you get that all the time.
I try my best. Nice to meet you.
Appreciate it, man.
That's not too bad, the line.
No, we're almost there.
What's up? You guys want to take a photo? Of course.
Thank you so much. And thank
Nice
you for all
to
that
meet
you
you.
do.
It's just you and me, chat. Just you and me now. Let's get the fuck out of here. What if we just left? Who? Oh, that's Hasan. Hasan Piker. He's a Twitch streamer.
And what is that, like a podcast?
It's live streaming. Like we're live right now.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
Wait, so for the right side.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
correct side.
I can't read chat right now. Don't know what you're saying. The sun is beating down so hard on me right now. Okay. I don't like being on stream anymore. This is getting awkward, chat. Hasan, hurry up. Please, pee faster. Oh, excuse me.
Were you gonna use social too?
No, I'm just waiting for her. All right. I'm opening chat. I'm reading you guys. Looking. Just kidding, he's done. Thank God. Here you go.
Should we do it with just your mic, or should we do a?
Yeah, let's stick my gun there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of overexposed. Sorry, Jack.
All right, here. What is this?
It's from.
It looks like you could stab someone with it.
It's from the mic arms, like the Gato table clamp mic arms.
Okay.
Thank you for doing the good work.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. I can meet you at the press entrance where you live. Can you drop me off?
Look at that. Just don't swing it too
Oops,
aggressive.
sorry about that. All right, let's see if we can get back here. Wait, how do we go through here?
You're doing press.
We're doing better. If people are sitting
Wait, is this? But to get in here, we need some.
Are you guys trying to get backstage?
Yeah.
Go down this way and just like the lines right over there.
Okay, thank you.
Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Guys love you.
Oh, thank you.
Hey,
What's going on, guys?
Hey, big fan, man. Thanks, bro.
Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for being here. Oops. We need someone to walk us in here, right? Is this backstage?
We have access.
Okay. We only have a press pass, but we need someone with a yellow badge to walk us, is what I heard.
Somebody with access. If
Yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
access, then we can allow you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have all access.
You just hover long enough, someone will recognize you.
Okay. Oh yeah, she
No,
has
I know
it.
who you are.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Isabel and Annie are sort of like overseeing this. I'm just press, but
Uh-huh.
let me. What
We
do you
were-
have? You have a one-on-one right now?
No, we were gonna walk him with Premia's team, but I had to go pee.
Fair.
Um,
Absolutely fair. Okay. Yeah, I can let you back.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Hello. Of course.
I work for Rokana and Bernie. And I
You're
was
also
like,
live, by the way, just so you
hi.
know.
I was like,
Go
if
ahead.
I meet Hasan, I'm stopping my work.
Okay.
I'm saying hi.
No, it's valid.
Hello, hi world. You're amazing. Keep doing
Thank
what
you.
you're
Nice to
doing.
meet you.
Thanks for all you do with the road too.
All right. So I guess this is like the limited backstage area.
You're so tall, man.
What's up, man?
What's up? I work with Rokana. I do his digital.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Is he here?
Yeah, you want to go talk to him?
We can talk to him. What's going on?
I'm one of the representatives who got expelled.
Oh yeah, I remember. Here, what's up? I'm live right now, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to talk? You want to talk to the stream?
Yeah, I'm just here supporting the fight against fascism and oligarchy, and so I represent Nashville in the legislature in the South, and we know that in the South we have the system of plantation politics we're still fighting against, and so the youngest got kicked out in 2023 for protesting, but we're continuing to engage in good trouble. So,
hell yeah. What do you? Does this feel? Does this give you a little bit of enthusiasm seeing so many people out here?
I think it's powerful. I mean, we coming together to say that this is not normal what's going on right now, and to see it's a multiracial, multi-generational coalition. So it gives a little bit of encouragement. I came from Tennessee, did an event at Coachella about activism. That's why I drove over with Maxwell Frost over here to support the rally.
Oh, you guys have something going on at Coachella as well?
Yesterday, we did a panel about grassroots organizing. So yeah.
That's
we have to
cool.
go to unexpected places. I think that's going to music festivals, going to places, meeting people where they are is critical right now.
Did you see anybody at Coachella while you were there?
Glorilla, Lady Gaga.
Okay, that's nice. That's cool.
Yeah.
Was he good?
It was good. When are you gonna run, brother? We got to get you.
Oh no. I feel like I have utility doing this more than anything else.
Yeah. Well, thank you for keeping people informed more than the corporate media. You tell the truth and you say things that need to be said and are not worried about like being censored or the consequence. But you just got to shine light on shine a light of truth on what's happening right now. So,
what do you feel are some of the inefficiencies that you're seeing from the Democratic Party right now?
I think we're not recognizing the urgency of this moment. I think people are still trying to play patty cake and make friends with fascists, and we have to recognize that these are not folks who have our best interests. There's no way to find a moderation with people who want to destroy this nation and destroy people of color, destroy people who are trans, destroy immigrants. There's no common ground, and so we have to recognize that there's urgency and that we have to fight. We can't be afraid to fight back, and and that means civility is not always the way, decorum is not always the way. Sometimes democracy requires disruption, and that's what we need right now.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
Appreciate you. Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, of course. What's up?
You want to go see Ro?
Sure. We'll go talk to Rokana.
Thanks, brother.
Nice to meet you, man. Yeah. Thank you. Keep up the good fight.
Hassan Piker, can I quick get a photo with you?
Yeah.
Can someone please take that photo with me and Hassan Piker? I'm the executive director of Progressive Democrats of America.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How are you doing?
You're live, by the way.
What?
You're live right now.
Oh, I am great. Well, on behalf of the young Progressive Democrats of America, I'm here with your hero, Hassan Piker.
Oh.
So you've been in touch with some of our steering committee from YPDA. I'd love to tell you what we do. We are the organization that drafted Bernie Sanders to run for president as a Democrat. Back before Sanders ran in 2016, we were the big fish in the small pond of electoral left politics. And now we're one of the major national mass membership organizations. We're on the far left wing of the Democratic Party, Democratic Socialist, Social Democratic. But man, I'd love to hear your thoughts on the contemporary Democratic Party, more than mine, because I hear mine all the time.
I say mine all the time. They know my thoughts on the contemporary Democratic Party. It's always a day late and a dollar short at a time when there's no time to waste,
Don't you think the base of the party, though, supports the Sanders platform?
I do.
Right.
Yes, I think so.
So it's the money power that controls.
I still think like even the Sanders platform doesn't go far enough by my estimation. But I think that at least like he's trying to claw back some of that podium away from the Democratic Party in the appropriate direction. And that's a good thing overall, and it clearly is something that people are responsive to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm, every time I go to one of these things and I see these massive crowds, I'm very excited.
Well, to your audience, right? To your audience, don't forget, we're in a situation where, by the way, a lot of political scientists and historians note that left progressive
Some of your young progressives over there.
That success for a left progressive movement, especially a redistributive one, happens after a severe crisis in the world. We have our crisis. We have an opportunity to remake America on a social democratic socialist plane, folks, with universal health care, a prosperous middle class, not dominated by oligarchs. But here's the thing. Is the Democratic Party the vehicle or the barrier? It was the vehicle in FDR's time, and if it is the vehicle, because I think we need unity, therefore we're not going to see third partyism, because no one's going to start a third party, because no one will vote against the fascists. We need unity to defeat the fascists, but we got to make that vehicle of unity what the people want, or it will be gaslighting and it will lose.
Yeah, I agree.
So there we go. Man.
Nice to meet you. Did you take the photo?
I think so, or maybe took off my phone. Great
All
to
right,
meet you,
nice
man.
to meet you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go talk to Rokan. Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Kenneth Maher.
Yeah, of course,
Bro,
man. What's good?
You know Jane, right? We were trying to like do because the budget's coming up. She was like, we should do a stream where we work out and talk about the budget.
I would love to do that, man. Guys, this is the LA
snap.
City
Is this
Comptroller.
live?
Oh yeah, we are live.
Controller, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, what's
Kenneth
up,
Maher. You are. I think you've outperformed my expectations out of all of like the local, out of all the local picks that I had that I was like actively supporting. You've done a phenomenal job.
Thank you, man. We need to let people know where the money's going in the city. So.
I know.
Yeah.
What do you think is the biggest budgetary crisis in Los Angeles right now?
Oh, right now there's so many lawsuits in the city of LA. We're facing a $1 billion budget deficit. $320 million this fiscal year is spent on lawsuits, a lot of it.
Yeah.
You know, the top part is police. Next there are like the dangerous roads and stuff like that, but too many lawsuits and not a lot of revenue coming in on our tax dollars.
I always tell folks that are watching, that are listening, like, listen, if you're pissed off about your potholes, if you're pissed off about the shitty infrastructure, if you're pissed off about the social safety nets that the city used to provide, lack of adequate public transit, even homelessness, a big part of that is because our local budgets are unfortunately designed to constantly go to the police.
Yeah.
And then also, the additional expenses are also going to the police in terms of lawsuits that the city has to pay out back to the taxpayers when the cops inevitably do things that nobody likes.
Yep, and what happens is when they overspend, they have to cut or take the money from another department. And so that's what they're looking at. Because of this $1 billion budget deficit, the city's looking to cut thousands of jobs. So.
Yeah.
If you all pay attention, April 21st, that's when the City of LA budget drops, pay attention. And we'll be telling everyone where the budget drops. So maybe we can do something when it drops so we can let everyone know where the money's going.
Watch out.
Can I take something for you?
Yeah, of course.
I'll give it to Jane. She
I
loves
still have your muscle tee.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he made when he was running, he made muscle tees for the campaign. All right, but we gotta go talk to Rokan. Good to see you, man. Keep up the great work. Thank you for everything.
Cross over to the creator platform because we're trying to clear this area.
They want me to talk to Rokan real quick. Is that all right? Can I do that? It'll be quick. All right, let's go through here. You want me to get out of here? I'm being too disruptive. Hi. What's up?
Changing the damn rules so no one has to choose between medicine and food. Changing the damn rules. So hear me. So no one has to live in the shadows. Changing the damn rules so that our democracy serves the people and not the wealthy few.
I'm good. How are you?
That was at the convention.
Yeah. Here, you want to pop this on? I can do that for you if you want. Or you want to do it? I can do it. Here we go. All right. So you guys do one-on-ones here? I'm sorry. I didn't even schedule anything. We were just kind of going. We're just doing it casual. But all right, we're here with Rokan, everybody.
Good to see you again.
Remember a lot of the stuff that we had a conversation about at the DNC. I feel like I was ringing the alarm bells.
You were right.
And
you were ringing it on Gaza.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it feels like it came true, and now we are staring down the barrel of unlimited control in a very scary way. The erosion of due process, the erosion of the First Amendment. How do you feel about all of this?
Well, it is very, very concerning. The only thing that we have going for us is people are realizing Bernie Sanders was right. You know, I co-chaired his campaign. 40,000 people out here today standing up against mass deportations. Supreme Court ruled that Abrego couldn't be deported to El Salvador.
Unanimous decision.
Unanimous. Because people are speaking out. I'm going to Yale Law School on Tuesday to take the fight to J.D. Vance. Both of us went to Yale. And it's one of the most hard-hitting speeches. I'm going to call him out. on calling universities the enemy, on watching idly while students are being snatched from universities for speaking out on free speech.
Law school, I mean, the law firms as well. It's very obvious that the Trump administration is actively undermining any part of the legal apparatus that could even remotely fight back against the unjustifiable, unconstitutional actions that they're engaging in. I think aside from protesting, which is great, what are some of the tangible things that people can do?
Show up in red districts, and I've been on this town hall tour, 1,000 people in rural California, going to Nebraska, Pennsylvania, because we can get Republicans in these swing districts to start to speak out. They are. Josh Hawley called Trump and said, I can't vote for any Medicaid cuts. You got the Supreme Court now at least saying you can't just deport people without due process. You have people like Don Bacon speaking out against the tariffs. It's too few, but the more we mobilize, the more some Republicans are going to start speaking out.
So the suggestion for people in red districts is to go out and
show up. Show up on social media, show up at town halls, show up at rallies. By the way, there are all these studies that show 5% of the country's population marches and mobilizes. That's the biggest way to push back against authoritarian tendencies. We got there almost in this past weekend, 5 million people. So we have got to just continue to organize, show up, mobilize. Your voice matters, and it's making a difference. People say, how's it making a difference? Look at the Supreme Court. Look at them backing off Medicaid cuts in the Senate.
All right. Well, thank you, Rokan.
Thank you.
I got to get the mic back real quick. Okay. All right. We'll go. We'll leave now. No problem. Listen.
Do something with Frost. He wants to, but we have to just do it out.
Sure, we can do it wherever. What's up?
Council member?
Hi.
Councilwoman Eunice Hernandez.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. Thank you for fighting so hard against that. Well, actually.
I'm live already.
Okay, that's okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. Thank you for your work.
All right, thank you. She was about to say something. But thank God the microphone was in my hand. All right. So, where are we running?
We're going back to the creator.
Okay. Thank you.
We're going on strike at UCLA on May 1st.
Hell yeah. All right, we'll be there.
Hey, what's up, man?
All right, is this what's going on? Nice to meet you. Is this where we're doing it? Oh.
Are you live now?
Yeah, we're always live.
All right. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well,
I got the mic right here.
Here.
Yeah, nice to meet you in person.
Good to meet you in person, too.
Oh, Michael from Pennsylvania. What's good? Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm talking
all these lips. What?
I'm talking all these lips here.
Nice. All right. Where are we supposed to go? Is this good?
I think we're good here. I mean,
it's so fucking loud with the goddamn
over here.
speakers. What's going on, man? Nice to meet you. Where is the best possible place where we can talk? Because I can't even hear myself think.
Right that corner.
All right, we'll just be back. I don't know if it's here. You can hold it if you want. I have a mic already. Oh, cool. Wait. Oh, we can.
Oh, perfect.
We can leave.
All right.
Anyway, we can walk and talk.
Yeah, man.
All right, Congressperson. Are you still the youngest?
I'm still the youngest. Yeah, I'm 28 now. 28. Hopefully that changes though, because if you're the youngest for too long, that's a problem. Because I'm getting older.
Yeah.
So like,
what do you think about a lot of the young talent in the Democratic Party right now that are coming out and working to run for office?
Yeah.
And
I mean, I think we're going to see the most, like, young people running for office we've seen this cycle coming up. And I think it's going to be for Congress, but it's also going to be for a lot of local offices and just all different types of offices. Partly, I mean, obviously because of everything going on right now, the fascist kind of takeover and billionaire takeover, I think is activating a lot of young people.
Okay.
But it's activating a lot of young people that are at the age where they've also been through a lot of other social movements, and maybe they weren't old enough to run for office, or it pushed them to, go out and march. So I'm thinking about things like George Floyd, March for Our Lives, like the older kind of Gen Z contingent, which I'm the oldest of. We've been through all of those, and now they're at a point where, like, movements like this, now they can actually run for office. They're old enough to run for office. They've been organizing long enough, so I think we're going to see a lot of it.
Do you feel like at times the rest of your caucus might present hurdles in front of more radical elements coming from people that are out here, people that are out on the streets in general?
Yeah, and it's the people, but the institution itself is not meant for people to come in and say everyone should have health care. We should do something about the climate crisis. Like, there's hella hurdles, and honestly, my biggest hurdle is financial. Like, you have to raise money, then you have to have money to live. Like, one of the first things I did when I got in Congress is we helped pass this rule with the FEC where candidates can give themselves a better stipend. Because, I had to drive Uber and I was homeless during my campaign for 2 months because I didn't have enough money to sustain myself. And that shit, we don't count the number of candidates that drop out because they can't afford to continue. Like, they can't afford their rent, and so they have to stop.
Yeah.
So the institution itself is not set for anyone from the left, any progressives, to make it in. And then young progressives, young working class progressives, it's even harder. We still have to try, but when we get in, I think every progressive that wins an election, part of the things they have to focus on is changing the institution to make it easier for more progressives to get in.
Okay. Some of the setbacks you said are the the campaign stipends offered. Are there any other setbacks that you experienced that you wanna work on fixing?
Raising money. I mean, we really need to have publicly funded elections. The fact that you have to raise money for these races automatically puts all working class people at a disadvantage. And in congressional races, 98% of the people who win raise the most money. So that's a huge thing. Then dark money, we have to end Citizens United and super PACs. I mean, that's a huge liability. And I can tell you, being in Congress, there's times where I talk with colleagues who are like, I want to vote this way on something, but I'm worried about a primary and tons of money coming in.
Leak some names. It's
just like a sentiment. You know what I mean? Like, just that
I mean, one
people are
issue
worried.
that I can think of is obviously Israel. This is
Yep.
this is a major fissure amongst the Democratic base of support, both pre-election and even post-election. Newest polls that came out from Pew show 71% of all Democrats have an unfavorable opinion of Israel. We had 80% demanding a ceasefire within the Democratic Party's base.
And the ceasefire numbers have been consistent throughout the last, since October 7th. And so, yes, Israel-Palestine is one of the issues where obviously we see the most money. We saw what happened with Jamal and Corey. Crypto is another one that's rising up, that's matching that money, that's also concerning. But here's the thing, and this is why I think now even more moderate Democrats are going to start speaking more about Citizens United, is now you have Elon saying, I'm going to target and he's saying more like centrist, moderate Democrats too. Unfortunately, people a lot of times don't feel that energy or urgency until they're the one, And obviously, people have been trying to talk about this for a while. What happened to Jamal? What happened to Corey? And so, yeah. But yeah.
Do you feel like it's the fear that they might get primaried themselves that stops people from taking an active stance in this and behaving
more
in
people would
an
have gone for
undemocratic fashion?
Yeah, more and most of the country believed in a ceasefire. Most of the country, I think, is in a position of where we need to end occupation, right? I think most people are on that. And then beyond that, there's policy differences, but most people are there. But if you talk about, ending the occupation, stuff like that, you put yourself in a tough position politically, and that's why a lot of people don't talk about it. And so big money out of politics is just really important for this issue, for like a lot of different issues as well.
I think ultimately what a lot of these people out here demand is that their representatives actually behave like public servants and fight for them.
Yeah.
And one of the, I feel like it's twofold. You have the Democrats that actually have to take a position of leadership and actually move the national conversation in the direction of the unjustifiable deportations regime, the erosion of due process, the erosion of the First Amendment at the behest of a foreign nation. And I think all of those things, a lot of these people will be on board with.
Yeah.
But it's not broadly reflected at this moment from even the polls. But even when it is reflected in the polls, there's the secondary problem where the Democrats that say that they want to operate on David Shore's popularist mentality, but there's clearly a bunch of issues that I would consider to be gimmies that they're not actually tackling at all.
Well, and the other thing is, and I've been telling a lot of people, like, you got to think critically about these polls, because after we lost the election, a lot of Democrats were like knee-jerk reaction. Oh, immigration, we went too far, whatever that means. Trans rights, we went too far on human rights. I don't know, you go too far on human rights. But here's the thing. If you look into the numbers and you look at the ads, I actually viewed like, not every, but a lot of the ads the right wing did. They were never about trans people. They were never about immigrants, because most of this country is fine with trans people. Most of this country wants people to have their rights and be dignified and not be discriminated against, whether you're a trans person or not. Most people know immigrants are important. Most people are against mass deportation of undocumented people. But what the right wing does is they find a vulnerability and they look at the numbers and try to see, okay, we know that most people don't want to be hurt. So the crimes or the ads on immigration weren't just about immigration. It was about the most craven, bloodthirsty, undocumented immigrant you can find. And if you don't like Trump, they're going to come and kill you. Same thing with trans people. They honed in on trans kids in a very specific way. And so I think what Democrats have to do is not shy away, but we have to be very forward and stand 10 toes down and dominate the conversation, because if you leave it open, they will take advantage of it. We did it to them on abortion and guns. So we can't allow that to happen.
I agree. I mean, this is what I've been screaming about from the rooftops, even before this election,
and it's not
even in perpetuity. But it does feel like a lot of Democrats, at least like older Democrats, that have calcified in their positions of comfort and their positions, their ideological positions, refuse to tackle any of these issues head on and are too terrified of counter messaging on anything and demonstrating leadership. And one of the things that the Republicans did, I mean, they know their positions are unpopular, but they still actively push for it and dominate the media landscape. And it's not just about appearing on podcasts, it's a multifaceted approach where the people, the representatives themselves, are reflecting the values that they want the base to have. Whereas in this situation, we have popular mobilization happening in one direction, but the Democratic Party is not responsive to the demands being made. Even a demand as simple as fight back against this administration.
I will say I'm seeing, at least where I work, I'm seeing a big, like a shift going on, in part because of this and these rallies happening very close to a lot of congressional districts, and I think that shift is really important. We saw what happened in the CR vote. Obviously the Senate messed this up, but I'm not sure we would have been that strong if it wasn't for these mobilizations going on. So I'm 100% with you on it. I mean, a lot of people are learning all the wrong lessons from this last election, and part of the purpose of these rallies, I think, too, is to get people engaged, but also make sure people know these issues. I find the word like the center so interesting, because everyone has a different definition of what the center is. Is it what most people believe or what's most likely to get done in the institution right now? Because Medicare for All is the center. Like, most people are for it, right? The ceasefire is the center, was the center. And so this is we're the moral center of politics. So I feel like we got to lean in. If we don't, we're going to lose more. We're going to lose worse.
One last thing that I want to bring up, in terms of the trans issue, or in terms of getting bullied on this sort of stuff, on immigration, beyond counter messaging, I think the Democrats are not identifiable on tangible policy prescriptions to the problems that American people are facing, what would you say are 3 top policy positions that would identify you?
Ooh, that would identify me?
Yeah.
Well, a big one I have to bring up is, and specific policy positions, I would say, like banning assault weapons, generally around gun violence. Gun violence is what got me involved in politics when I was 15 because of Sandy Hook shooting. And then we had Pulse nightclub, like where I live. And 3 months after that, I survived gun violence in downtown Orlando. So the reason I always bring up gun violence is it's the symptom of other issues, like housing. And so I would say that. The other one is fixing the housing crisis. We really need better tenant protections and national rent freeze or rent control. I think is really necessary. Housing is the #1 issue I hear about from people when I knock doors.
Yeah.
Like, because whether you're a tenant or a homeowner, you're pissed off right now on the housing situation. And then I'd say the third one would be Medicare for all. I mean, and just getting everyone healthcare. I think that would be one of the most transformational things to happen in this country in terms of like lifting everybody up. But like just a million things we need to do.
Yeah, no, there are a lot.
But I'd say those 3 really like identify with my story and why I came to this work.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Thanks a lot.
Yep. Good to see you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Course.
All right. I think. All right. AOC. Hey, what's up, guys? Hi. AOC speaking. Let's try to find a place to plop up on the press box. Of course. Let's do it.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you. All right. Hi. What's going on? They said we had a spot on the press box. It seems pretty hectic up there. Is it possible we can just like plop up over there right now?
Go for it.
All right, we'll just muscle in there. Oh, you want to take a photo? All right. Nice to meet you, man.
We're all here together.
What?
Share
Hi. No, I can't right now.
heartache that comes from watching those in power
Let me go up there first.
actively tear down
Let me see.
or refuse to fight for
Sorry.
everyday working Americans like us. And we are here together because an extreme concentration of power,
just put it right
greed,
here. We can put it
and
right here.
corruption is taking over this country like never before.
Pull it up.
Oligarchy in America.
Here. I don't know if it's in the car.
And we must acknowledge the terrifying moment that we are in right now. And that
I'm
what
holding
we
it,
are
pull it.
hearing and seeing with our own eyes is, in fact, happening.
Okay.
We are watching our neighbors,
might not be
students,
tall enough.
and friends being fired, targeted, and disappeared.
Sorry.
It is real. People we love are being targeted and harassed for being trans or queer. Our co-workers, U.S. citizens and immigrants alike, are being disappeared off the street by men in vans
You can
with
get
no
over here.
uniform.
Just like plop one over here.
Educators are being fired
Here,
for
go ahead.
teaching American history accurately, and activists are being detained with no charge or evidence for using their First Amendment rights, especially when they use them for Palestinians.
Is that good?
In fact, the
Yeah.
Trump administration
1 second.
admits that it has jailed Mahmoud Khalil, a young husband and father from New York, without any evidence or charge of a crime. The Trump administration admits that they have thrown Mahmoud in a cell thousands of miles away because he attended a protest, and are detaining him for the content of his speech and nothing more. In fact, Donald Trump's detention of someone like Mahmoud Khalil for his speech is anti-American. And we demand his release, along with the release of Rumeysa Oster, who he is also jailing for writing an op-ed in her school paper. And we demand their release because we, Los Angeles, we do have
in this moment. All of us do, and everyday people do. In fact, you all showed that this week, LA. A few days ago, ICE officials attempted to enter 2 LAUSD schools to target kids. They lied to school officials and claimed that they had parents' permission to get to these children when they didn't. But it wasn't just a lawyer or a judge that said no. It started with everyday people, school staff, and employees who spoke up when they felt something was wrong. And it was the teachers and principals that stood strong
You got
and
it?
said no.
Here, I got it. Hold on.
Kids, when it could have been easier to say yes out of fear. You defended them, LA, because it will never be just institutions and officials alone that uphold our democracy. It will always be the people,
I'm gonna put the mic
the
in the bag.
masses, who refuse to comply with authoritarian regimes, who are the last and strongest defense of our country and our freedoms. Because we know in Los Angeles that a better world is possible, and we are willing to do something about it. But to get there, we need to be honest about how we got to this place. Because this moment did not come out of nowhere. It has been a long time coming. The destruction of our rights and democracy is directly tied to the growing and extreme wealth inequality that has been building for years in America. It is not a coincidence that billionaires like Elon Musk dumped billions of dollars in this election to elect Trump. And I'll tell you, LA, he sure as hell isn't doing that out of charity. For years, we have known that our political system has slowly but surely become dominated by big money and billionaires. Time after time, we have seen and experienced how our government and laws are more responsive to lobbyists than to the will of everyday people. And we also know that the agenda of dark money to keep wages low and to loot our public goods to give to the rich is deeply unpopular with people of all backgrounds, all parties, and all places. Just look at what Republicans have been quietly doing in Congress. They have been voting just this week to advance cuts on hundreds of billions of dollars from Medicaid and veterans benefits and Social Security so that they can take that money and give it to the billionaires who elected them in the form of tax cuts and sweetheart government contracts to companies like SpaceX. And you know who voted for that from California, by the way? David Valadao of California's 22nd, Young Kim of California's 40th, and Ken Calvert of California's 41st. They know that that's not what you want. They know that it is deeply unpopular. They know that it hurts you, but they are not here to serve us. They are here to serve themselves and the billionaires who have paid them, oligarchy. And they know that the only chance they have to get away with such an unpopular agenda, to get away with stealing in plain view, is to stoke deep divisions among us along lines of race, identity, and culture, to keep us fighting and distracted.
Put it in the bag.
This has been the big money playbook, not just now, but for decades. And that is why Donald Trump is not an aberration. He is the logical, inevitable conclusion of an American political system dominated by corporate and dark money. And if we are here to defeat him, We must defeat the system that created him. Money in politics is the hand of oligarchy, Los Angeles. And we are at a crossroads. We can either have extreme wealth inequality with the toxic division and corruption that it requires to survive, or we can have a fair economy that guarantees health care to all for working people, along with a democracy and freedoms that uphold it.
Go ahead.
Oligarchy or democracy, but we cannot have both. Los Angeles, I've made my choice. We must fight the oligarchy that has created this nightmare. And that is why I have never taken money from lobbyists or corporations, and it's why I never will. You know, when I first got to Congress, I was genuinely shocked by how this place worked. Even having run against dark money on a campaign against it in the first place. The everyday influence of corruption and dark money was astonishing, how normalized it is. In fact, Congress and members of Congress have somehow conditioned itself to actually believe that it is normal for elected representatives who swear an oath to the American people to day trade individual stocks that make millions with the sensitive information that we are entrusted with for the purpose of governing. How can anyone possibly make an objective vote on healthcare, energy, or war when their personal money is tied up in pharmaceutical, oil and gas, or defense company stocks? They can't. You can't. And we saw this play out this week with Trump's corrupt and disastrous tariff scheme. I hope that we all see now that the White House's tariff shuffle here didn't have anything to do with manufacturing like they claimed. It was about manipulating the markets. It was about hurting retirees and everyday people in the sell-off.
It's
so
about
Trump
JD Pond.
could quietly enrich his friends, who he nudged to buy the dip before reversing it all in the morning.
It's about coming after the Treatler rights.
Trump is a criminal.
What's up, man?
A criminal.
Nice to meet you.
Guilty of 34 felony counts of fraud. Of course, he is lying and manipulating the stock market too. He is at his best making himself, the billionaires who back him, and the members of Congress who trade with him rich. Not you, not me, not the people. And to be clear, I don't care what party you are, Democrat or Republican. I don't care what position one holds. Members of Congress and elected officials holding and trading individual stock is wrong. It must end, and we must ban it. But I'll give you another example of how shocking and casual it was when I was first elected. Just this year, I was named and appointed to the powerful Energy and Commerce Committee. This is one of the most powerful committees in all of Congress. And for years, lobbyists worked to keep me off this committee. It oversees 2/3 of the American economy.
Yeah.
Healthcare, energy, technology, trade. As they say in Congress, if it moves, it's energy. If it doesn't, it's commerce. And that's the jurisdiction of this committee. And an interesting thing that happened was that the day I was named to this committee, the same day, my office's phones rang off the hook and our inboxes were flooded by every corporate lobbyist under the sun. They all wanted to be my best friends.
Boo!
But you know what, Los Angeles? Because of your support, because of you all showing up, because I don't have to take a dime in corporate money, you allow me to say no. But not everyone how these groups bully and pressure members of Congress, threatening to either take money away or spend it against them if they don't do what they want. And what they want is for our lives to be as expensive as possible on the lowest possible wage. It all trickles down to how life feels for working people today. These facts of life, the feeling of the water rising up to our throats, the impossibility to afford anything easily, the fear of speaking up, the deeply bitter and toxic division driven more by algorithms on social media than individual thought, the crumbling of our rights and protections. Understand that all of this is what it means and what it feels like to be governed by billionaires. This is what oligarchy feels like, and it only will get worse until we act. It is this system that relies on division to legislate greed that has brought us the most corrupt administration in American history and the Republican majorities to support it. Big money is how we got Donald Trump. And his whole presidency began with launching tools for bribery, meme coins to fleece working people and move around money in the dark, extortion settlements from media companies and law firms who gladly pay them. The removal of duly elected officials on Inauguration Day, Donald Trump removed duly elected officials from the chamber in order to make space for who's really in charge who were the billionaires who sat behind him. They have one central economic mission: to make billionaires richer at the expense of the United States of America. And it does not surprise us that their first economic mission has been to target Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security, to fire our federal workers, and fleece and abandon our veterans so that they can hand that money off to the billionaires who are backing them. But this isn't just about the Republican attacks on working people, LA. We need a Democratic Party that fights harder for us too. And that means our communities, all of us coming together, choosing and voting for Democrats and elected officials who know how to stand for the working class. And LA, I want to thank you for working very hard and doing your best to try to make that happen. In fact, last month, when other Democrats caved, your senators, Alex Padilla and Adam Schiff, stood strong against the DC pressure and voted against the Republican spending bill to cut billions for working people. In fact, all of your Democratic members of Congress and all of your members here today voted against that bill too. Defend them, LA, and don't stop there. I want you to look at every level of office around and support Democrats who actually fight, because those are the ones who can actually defeat Republicans. So folks, you know what that means. We have to start working now to give David Valadao, Young Kim, and Ken Calvert the boot and replace them with a brawling Democrat who will stand for the working people of California.
Damn.
But beyond elections, LA, our task is to build community. Block associations, volunteer groups, church organizations, PTAs, activist organizations, because community is the most powerful building block we have to defeat authoritarianism and root out corruption. This is the path to guaranteeing health care to every American, to establish a living minimum wage, to take on skyrocketing rents and mortgages, to tackle the climate crisis, and establish a country where the American dream is actually possible for all of us. I come from a working class family. My mom cleaned houses, my dad worked to start a small business, and they worked so hard just to make life possible a little bit better for my brother and I. And when I was a teenager, my dad was diagnosed with cancer. He passed away before I was even 20 years old. And the rug was pulled out from us, all in the middle of the 2008 recession. So many of us live like this. One accident, one bad day, one piece of bad news away from our lives falling apart. We don't have to live like this anymore, Los Angeles. We can stand with one another and stand for ourselves. And we might come from different places, but we share the same experiences. So to all who came here today unsure of whether this is where you belong, I want to say that you do. No matter if you have all the right words to say, no matter your race, religion, gender identity, or status, no matter if you disagree with me on some things, but if you are willing to fight for someone that you don't know, you are welcome here. If you are willing to fight for working people regardless of who they are, how they identify, you are welcome here. Because here, everyone is valued. But we have to stand together. We cannot be tempted to turn in our neighbors or be fooled into thinking that we are really that much different from a trans kid who wants to get accepted by their friends. That we're that different from a dreamer who worked to go to college and try to provide for their family. That we're that different from anyone who's not like us. Hate is a trap that sinks us all. And it is standing together without exception to reject division. That is the only way we can win. It's the only way we can win. So I hope you see that this movement is not about partisan labels or purity tests, but it's about class solidarity. It is about the thousands of you who came out here today to stand together and say our lives deserve dignity and our work deserves respect.
I need to move some food into my mouth.
No matter who we are here to make a sacred promise to each other.
We're filming.
And our goal today is to commit to building the kind of country we all deserve. And we will make that promise, to take care of each other on our worst days and to share in the successes of our best. Thank you so much, Los Angeles. And it is my honor here today to introduce someone who has dedicated his life to bringing us together. So let's get loud and let's be grateful because Senator Bernie Sanders is in the building. Come on down, Bernie.
Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people, right on. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people, right on.
There are people a half a mile away.
Chad, I can't stress this enough. There are a shit ton of people here. I don't know what the exact number is. We'll find out. I'll ask the campaign.
It's not
I'll ask their
Bernie,
team.
it is you. Let me thank our brothers and sisters in the trade union movement for being here. Let me thank Unite Here, Liuna Local 724, ILWU, the Longshoremen, CNA nurses, NNN nurses, NUHW Kaiser nurses, UTLA, UAW, California Labor Federation, AFL-CIO. And today we pledge with our brothers and sisters in the trade union movement, we are going to grow the movement. Millions of workers want to join unions because they know they're going to get better wages, better benefits, better working conditions. Let's do it.
I got numbers. 36,000. It's the biggest rally so far that they've done.
The musicians
36,000 people
who
are
have
here.
been with us today. So great. Praise Gospel Choir, thank you. The Red Pears, Jeff Rosenstock, Indigo de Souza, Dirty Projectors, Joan Baez, Maggie Rogers, Neil Young. And you know why we had all of these great musicians here today? It's not just to entertain you. It's more than that. We're going to make our revolution with joy. We're going to sing and dance our way to victory against hatred and divisiveness. So I want to thank all of the musicians who have been with us. And I want to thank the political leaders who have been here, Roe and Pramila and Jimmy. Thank you. And mostly, I want to thank all of you. And I want to tell you something.
Is
You
there
are
a need for
making
medical assistance or
Donald
something?
Trump. All right, we need a medic. Medic.
Oh.
Okay? Your presence here today, and by the way, there are some 36,000 of you. The largest rally that we have ever had. And your presence here today is making Donald Trump and Elon Musk very nervous. Last time we did a rally in Denver, a little bit smaller than this. Thank you, LA. Elon Musk announced that everybody at the rally, or most of the people, were paid organizers. Anybody here get paid to come today?
Me? No.
And Donald Trump, very envious
George
of sizes.
Soros. George Soros paid me.
He said, well, Bernie has rallies of 2,000 or 3,000 people, can't compete with Trump. He lied. So I invite the president to come to LA. Tell the people here why you think it's a great idea to cut Medicaid and nutrition and health care so you can give tax breaks to billionaires. The people of LA would love to hear that. So why are we here in LA today? And the answer is obvious. We are living in a moment of extraordinary danger. And how we respond to this moment will not only impact our lives, but will impact the lives of our kids and future generations. And in terms of the climate, it will depend, we can depend on whether or not the planet Earth survives. That's why we're here today. We're living in a moment where a handful of billionaires control the economic and political life of our country. We're living in a moment with a president who has no understanding or respect for the Constitution of the United States. And let us make no doubt about it, moving us rapidly toward an authoritarian form of society. And Mr. Trump, we ain't going there. We are living in a moment where the Republican Party has, to a large degree, become a cult of the individual, obeying Trump's every wish. And at a time of massive income and wealth inequality, right now as we speak, they are plotting about how they can give $1.1 trillion in tax breaks to the 1% and devastate programs that working families need. You know, it's funny, just yesterday, our good friend Elon Musk Mr. Musk sent out a tweet, and in essence, he said, you know, Bernie Sanders has been talking about the growth of oligarchy year after year after year. Well, Elon, you're damn right. That's what I've been talking about. The difference is, I'm no longer talking about how we're moving to oligarchy. I'm talking about how we are living today in an oligarchy form of society.
78%.
Oh, I can swap it.
Yeah, probably.
3 months ago, when Trump was inaugurated, standing right behind him during his inauguration were the three wealthiest people in this country, Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, and Mr. Zuckerberg. And right behind them were 13 other billionaires who Trump had nominated to head up major federal agencies. And that, brothers and sisters, is what oligarchy is all about. You know, lately, given what's happening in America,
Oh, sorry.
I've been
Are you trying to get out?
remembering the history
1 second.
lessons that I learned when I was in the 6th grade. And I remember, and I think many of you will recall, when you think about your education, you'll remember hearing about Abraham Lincoln on the fields of Gettysburg in 1863. And that was just a few days after 20,000 Union soldiers had either died or been wounded fighting against the nightmare of slavery.
I'm gonna go grab
And Lincoln looked out on that field, and this is what he said, you all remembered. He said, quote, we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation under God shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth. And that is precisely why we are here today to make sure that government of, by, and for the people does not perish, and that we do not become a government of the billionaire class, by the billionaire class, and for the billionaire class. The American people do not want the richest guy on earth running all over Washington, D.C., decimating the Social Security Administration, making it harder. It's the richest guy on earth, making it harder for old people with disabilities to get the benefits that they paid into. Proposing to lay off 83,000 workers at the Veterans Administration. Denying the health care that the men and women who put their lives on the line to defend us deserve. Slashing the Department of Education. Decimating USAID, which, by the way, means that hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of the most desperate people in this world will die as a result. And when we talk about oligarchy, it is not just economics. I trust that all of you know that you are living under a corrupt campaign finance system which allows billionaires to buy elections. Don't tell me about democracy when Musk himself can put $270 million to elect Donald Trump and then get rewarded with the most important position in government. But it's not just Musk and Republicans, it's the Democratic Party as well. Their billionaires tell candidates, don't stand up to the powerful special interest, and too many Democrats are listening to them. And that is why if we want to preserve democracy in America, we've got to overturn this disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision. And we got to move to public funding of elections. In America, one person, one vote, not billionaires buying elections. Let me tell you something about the oligarchs. They are very, very religious people. But their religion is not based on doing unto others as you would have them do unto you. Their religion is not based on love or justice. Their religion is based on greed, greed, and more greed. All over this country, in Vermont, California, all over this country, we have a serious problem with drug addiction, with alcoholism, with other forms of addiction. But in my honest opinion, the most serious addiction crisis we face is the addiction of the oligarchy toward greed. They got billions and billions of dollars. It's not enough. They need more. And if they have to step on the poor and the disabled and working class people, that is what they will do unless we stop them, and we will stop them. But it's not just oligarchy we are fighting. We're fighting EMC. Raise your hand where the problem is. Okay, we got somebody there? Got it, somebody? Okay, thank you. But it's not just oligarchy we are fighting. We're fighting a president who undermines our Constitution every day and threatens our freedom of speech and assembly, and whose agents are rounding up innocent people off the streets, putting them in unmarked vans and throwing them in detention centers. That is what happens in dictatorships, not democracies. And we're going to stop that outrageous action on the part of the president. You know, our founding fathers in this country were no dummies. They wrote a constitution and established a form of government with a separation of powers. Remember reading all about that? You got a legislative body, Congress, you got an executive branch, president, you got a judiciary, the federal courts. And they wrote that document because they had just fought a brutal war against the autocratic King of England. And what they understood as they were forming this new country, that they never wanted to see a nation where one person had unlimited power. Well, Trump wants that power. We are not giving it to him. Trump is suing the media because they say bad things about him. Oh, how horrible is that? He has sued ABC, CBS, Meta, the Des Moines Register. His FCC is investigating NPR and PBS. He loves the media when they fawn over him, but he can't take criticism. This from a guy who has made vulgar comments about his opponents. Hey, Mr. President, if you can't take criticism, get out of politics. That's what democracy is about. Trump is going after the powers of Congress. He is illegally abolishing agencies that Congress created. He's withholding funding that Congress has appropriated. He is establishing tariffs that he has no legal right to do. But it's not just the media and Congress that he's trying to intimidate. In an absolutely outrageous and unconstitutional way, he is going after the judiciary. His view is if a decision comes down from a judge that you don't like, you try to get rid of that judge and impeach him or her. He is going after law firms that have opposed him and his interest in the past, and disgracefully, a number of these law firms have caved in. He is going after universities. You know, the function of a university, school of higher education, is to pursue the truth, not to cave in to an authoritarian president to protect the federal grants they get. But it is not just Trump's and his administration's domestic policy that we should be concerned about. For the first time in our 250-year history, we have a president who is aligning himself with dictatorship abroad. No, Mr. Trump, Ukraine did not start that war. Putin and Russia did. We must lead the world in supporting democracies, not supporting Putin and dictatorships. So let me tell you something else. Trump wants over $8 billion more dollars to go to Netanyahu's war machine. Israel has a right to defend itself against terrorism, but it does not have a right to go to war against the entire Palestinian people. It does not have the right to kill 50,000 people, injure over 100,000, and destroy the entire infrastructure. And as bad as that is, Trump wants to expel the 2.2 million people in Gaza in order to create a playground for his billionaire friends. That is beyond insane, and we will never, never let that happen. Brothers and sisters, not just oligarchy and authoritarianism. Our job right now, at a time when the very richest people in America are becoming phenomenally richer, our job is to create an economy that works for all of us, not just the people on top. All right, I'm going to do something radical here. You ready? I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to talk about what's really going on in America today, and that is we are living with two Americas. One America, the people on top, have never, ever in the history of our country had it so good. Today, we have more income and wealth inequality than we have ever had. The three wealthiest people own more wealth than the bottom half of American society, 170 million people. The top 1% owns more wealth than the bottom 90%, and the CEOs of major corporations now earn 300 times what their workers are making. Is there a medical issue? All right, we need an EMT there. Raise your hand, guys.
I couldn't find food for us, unfortunately. I scavenged.
But it's not just income and wealth inequality. We have more concentration of ownership today than we have ever had. We have a handful of corporations owning sector and sector of our economy. So that is one America. People on top doing phenomenally well. Let me tell you about the other America that you know very, very well. And that is that 60% of our people are living paycheck to paycheck. Anybody here living paycheck to paycheck? All right, I grew up, like Donald Trump, I grew up in a family.
Why is March raising his hand?
That live paycheck to paycheck, so I know a little bit about that. And the result of living paycheck to paycheck
Chet,
is
March is
such, if you
raising
can't
his
believe
hand right now.
that working class people in America die 7 years earlier than the rich. All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. Why is that? All right, you got it. The answer is stress. If you gotta worry every single day how you're gonna feed your kids, how you're gonna pay the rent, how you're gonna make sure that your car doesn't break down so you can get to work, how you're going to afford to provide for your kid when your kid gets sick and needs to go to a doctor, how you have to work when your schedule is changed every day and you have a boss that doesn't care about you. When you live under those conditions day after day, year after year, it eats away at your body, it eats away in your mind. We need to create an economy where all of our people can live out their life expectancy in the way that they should. You know why people all over this country are angry? In fact, some of them end up voting for Trump. Let me tell you something you don't hear much about in the corporate media. are in the halls of Congress. Today, if you can believe it, despite a huge increase in worker productivity, real inflation accounted for wages are lower today than they were 52 years ago. So workers are producing more and more, but all of what they produce, all of the benefits are going to the top 1%. And during that same period, we have seen a $75 trillion transfer of wealth from the bottom 90% to the top 1%. Today in America, half of older workers have nothing in the bank as they face retirement. And 22% of our seniors are living on $15,000 a year or less. And 800,000 Americans are sleeping out on the streets. Today, as I look at this great crowd, I remember another rally that I attended. I wasn't up here, I was way, way back. And that was in 1963. I was in Washington for Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s great I Have a Dream speech. And the truth is, while many, many problems remain, we should be proud that we have made significant progress in fighting racism. And I can remember several decades ago that in the United States Senate, there were all of 2 women, virtually no women governors, very few women in the House. Hundreds of women died every year because they could not access legal abortions. I can remember growing up when young people who were gay were ashamed to acknowledge that and suffered in their silence. And nobody back then would have dreamed that we would achieve gay marriage in many states in this country. So my point is that we have made and should be proud of the fact that we have made progress in a number of enormously important areas. But we should also be conscious that in perhaps the most important issue, the economic struggle that so many Americans are now engaged in, we have lost ground. Back in 1944, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt, one of the great presidents in the history of our country, he gave a State of the Union address. And this is what he said back in 1944. He said, you know what? We are a great country. We have a great constitution. We have freedom of speech, freedom of religion, etc. But what we need to add to that is to understand that economic rights are human rights. That if you can't afford to go to a doctor, it doesn't really matter about voting. If you can't afford to feed your kids, freedom of assembly doesn't matter that much. He said economic rights are human rights. So today, in the year 2025, we have got to pick up that banner. Economic rights are human rights. Every single person is entitled. And this gets to a very fundamental issue. Musk and his friends see you as nothing more than workers to be disposed of. They got rid of tens of thousands of federal workers, and when information, artificial information, and robotics comes, they're going to throw you out on the street as well. They don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about your kids. And what we have got to do is say, sorry, we are human beings. And we are entitled we are entitled to certain fundamental economic rights. So no, we are not going to give more tax breaks to billionaires. We're going to demand that they start paying their fair share of taxes. No, we're not going to keep a federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour. We're going to raise that wage to a living wage. No worker in America should live in poverty. End of discussion. And we're going to pass the PRO Act to make sure that employers cannot act illegally when workers are trying to form unions. We're going to grow the trade union movement. In America, we're not going to turn our backs on our parents and grandparents who helped build this country. We're not going to cut Social Security. We're going to expand Social Security benefits. And by the way, we're going to reestablish defined benefit pensions for workers in this America. Instead of making massive cuts to Medicaid, we must do what every other major country on earth does. It ain't radical. Healthcare is a human right. We're going to guarantee healthcare to all. Through a Medicare for all single-payer system. The function of healthcare is not to make the insurance companies and the drug companies rich. And we're going to stop paying 10 times more for some prescription drugs than the people of other countries. We can lower prescription drugs by 50%. Here in LA, in Burlington, Vermont, and all across this country, we have a major housing crisis. All right? And it's not just homelessness. It's people paying 40, 50, 60% of their limited incomes in housing. Instead of spending $1 trillion a year on the military, let's build 5 million units of low-income and affordable housing. Brothers and sisters, we live in a competitive global economy. And if we're going to effectively compete, we need the best educated workforce in the world. It is nothing less than insane and counterproductive that we have young people leaving higher education $50,000, $80,000 in debt. We need more doctors. You know what doctors are leaving medical school with? $500,000 in debt. Nurses are leaving $100,000 in debt. Education is a human right, from child care through college. We need sheet metal workers. We need carpenters. We need construction workers. We need apprenticeship programs. We need to make public colleges, universities, and trade schools tuition free. Donald Trump thinks that climate change is a quote-unquote hoax originating in China. This state, California, has gone through enough pain to know that climate change is not a hoax. It is an existential threat to this state, to Vermont, to the whole country, and the whole world. Instead of appeasing the fossil fuel industry, who are lying and destroying our planet, we're going to transform our energy system and lead the world into sustainable energy and energy efficiency. And we create millions of good-paying jobs as we do that. Look, I don't have to tell anyone here that this is a difficult moment in the modern history of our country. We've never gone through anything like this. But this is what I do want to say. Despair is not an option. Giving up and hiding under the covers is not acceptable. The stakes are just too high. And let me tell you, when Donald Trump looks out at this crowd and they pay attention to this stuff, and Elon Musk does, you are scaring the hell out of them. Because they know what you know and what I know, is that they are the 1%, we are the 99%. Back in 1857, when abolitionists were working day and night to end the nightmare of slavery, this is what Frederick Douglass, you all remember Frederick Douglass? Very great abolitionist. Listen closely to what he said, because it is as relevant today as it was back then in the fight against slavery. This is what he said, quote, "Power concedes nothing without a demand. It never did, and it never will. Find out just when any people will quietly submit to, and you have found out the exact measure of injustice and wrong which will be imposed upon them. And these will continue till they are resisted with either words or blows or with both. The limits of tyrants are prescribed by the endurance of those whom they oppress." The oligarchy will concede nothing. They have the wealth, they have the power, they own Congress, they own the White House, they own much of the media, but they don't own us.
We love your stream. We listen to it every day.
Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for being here.
Of course. Yeah. It was nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Yeah.
Thanks. Thanks.
Nice to meet you guys. Yeah.
Where's Elijah? I've been watching you since Too bad they went through all that. Too bad they went through all that.
It's all good.
But you, man, it's all about
What's up, guys?
Thank you, Hasan.
Yeah.
You're so tall.
Yeah.
I want to take you in March. I want to take you in March too.
Yeah.
Let's do the three of us.
Nice to meet you guys.
So, can I get a picture?
Yeah.
He's working. He's on. Respect.
Thanks, man. Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for being here.
I'm gonna do a 0.5.
Okay.
Can I do a 0.5 with you?
Okay.
Thank you, Hasi.
All right, no problem. All right, yeah.
Thank you, Hasan.
Oh yeah. Oh, let's not go.
I love your Hasan. I just want to thank you because I mean you did just as much as you talked to chat about changing people's views. Yeah, I was on a different trajectory back in like 5 years ago, and I was gonna become a very different person until I found you during COVID.
Hell yeah.
So to chat, like, it's true. So thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Here's my Daddy.
All right, we gotta go, guys. We gotta go. All right, last one.
Hasan, come out to OC sometime.
Thank you.
Can you say hi to my friend Violet?
Hi, Violet. All right, yeah. Last one. This is the last one. All right, have a good one, guys. All right, let's go this way. All right. Oh God. Hi. All right, quick. You gotta snap them real quick. All right.
Okay, can we also get a picture?
Sure.
Can you take it?
All right. All right, we gotta go. Okay. Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you.
All right. What's going on, guys?
Can I take a picture?
Quick, just take your phones out. All right, nice.
Oh, Hasan, yes.
What's up? What's up? Yeah, there you go.
Yo, Hasan, I love you, bro. That's
Oh, nice to meet you guys.
Every day.
Hell yeah. Thanks for watching, guys.
Dude, please. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're gonna go like this. Fuck it. Send it. Dude, hell yeah. I love you, bro.
Nice to meet you. All right, quick.
Thank you.
Hey, what up?
How's it going?
What's going on?
Big fan.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to see you. Free Luigi.
Free Luigi. Thanks, man. All right. Nice to meet you guys. All right.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
All
right. Sure, just, yeah.
Can I get one photo real quick?
All right. Nice to meet you. Sure.
Oh, sorry.
I'm so short, dog. I'm a shorty. Can you please? Yes!
Nice to meet you guys. All right, we got to keep walking.
Oh, did I fuck it up?
No, I saw. All right.
Thanks for getting a picture with you, bro.
Sure. Thank you for being here, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for being here. What's up, man? What's going on?
I watch you every day, bro.
Nice to meet you, man. Thank you.
Parasocial.
All right, have a good one.
Every day, Hasan. Big fan.
Nice to meet you guys.
Appreciate what you do, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here.
Can I get a picture?
Sure. All right.
I'm really sorry. Can I get one too?
Yeah.
Yo, this is really fucking weird.
Here, just hit the video and then screenshot it.
Oh, yeah. Yo!
All right. Have a good one. Nice to meet you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thanks, bro.
What's up?
See you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for coming, man. Hey, what's up?
Hi.
I got
Nice
into all
to-
power books because of you.
Oh, hell yeah. They're great. Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for being here.
Can I butt in real quick?
Sure.
Thank you. Sorry to harass.
Nice shirt, man.
Thank you. Free Luigi. Shake your hand.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Shake your hand too.
All right.
I'm a real big fan. I've watched
Nice
you
to meet
for like
you guys.
5 years, man.
Thank you. Thank you for watching.
Appreciate you so much.
Hell yeah.
It's an honor. Hey, have a good one.
That's all. Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up? What's going on?
We gotta get out of here.
All right. I think we go that way and then.
So I can find the political baddies.
Hey,
all right.
My friend is
Good
super
luck.
shy. Can she take a picture?
Sure.
Can you take a picture?
Sure.
Here, I'll take it. No, it's fine.
I got it. I got it. All right. Here you go. Have a good one, guys.
Crazy?
Sure. Yeah. Here. Thanks. All right. Nice to meet you.
Thank you for everything you do. Thank you.
All right.
Can I please have a photo? I'm so
Sure. All right.
Last one.
Hi.
I love you. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one, guys. All right. I'm gonna call. Hi. Hi, Katie from Albania. Hi. Nice to meet you guys. Sure.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Almost there. We're almost there. What is happening?
One of the crazier
Okay.
transformings we've had.
I think that was handled well.
You mean like on that just now, the exit?
It's fine.
Yeah, it was great.
There's going to be a march right here to the ice center.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm calling a car right now. From here. I think this should be... I hope I called it from the right place. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Nice to meet you, man. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Sure.
Thank you so much. My girlfriend and I love you so much.
Hi.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You want to take a photo?
Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a good one. Whew. All right. We are. Oh, shit.
Yo, I love you. Can I get a photo with you, man?
Yeah.
My friend Brandon wants to get a photo too. If we get a photo.
Hold on. 6 minutes out.
Oh man, you're fucking humongous.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too, bro. I love you.
Sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. What's up, man? Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. Watch your stream on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
Live stream. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you as well. Oh, it's just the mic.
Okay.
Just holding it to people. All right.
Do you want to walk to...
I already called it. It's coming here.
Can I shake your hand?
Yeah, of course. What's up, man?
I don't know if it's a trouble. Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I don't know
Hi.
if it's disrespectful.
No, it's all good. You can do it.
Did you want to be in the picture too? Because yeah, I always feel like it's disrespectful.
A lot of people.
All right, I called it to that corner. We're good.
Is it okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want to be in it too? Oh, you want to be in it? Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Thank you.
I love you, Hasan. You're the greatest.
Thank you. Thank you for
Are
watching.
you Hasan? Hold on, let me ask him something. Sir, hi.
What's up?
A former staffer of Bernie Sanders is facing deportation. There's more information here. He's been in jail for more than 400 days without bail in San Bernardino County. I'm not going to give this all to you. It's just here. Here's the information. You can call Sylvia on this.
Mm-hmm.
But, the thing is, you know Eden. Okay, remember the dude named Eden? He was protecting the street vendors in LA and all over.
Uh-huh.
So they caught him up like in December 2023, made up some, they said he kidnapped somebody he never touched. They said he made a criminal conspiracy against 3 people he never met. 2 of the alleged incidents happened in Los Angeles County. but San Bernardino County is trying to prosecute it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like corruption.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like fascism.
Yeah. So, anyways, he has a court hearing next month. But anyways, he has been in jail for more than 400 days without bail. During that time, he suffered internal bleeding. He was having difficulties seeing a specialist. Okay, his lawyers have tried to like get the trial.
What's the plan? What do you want to mobilize around?
Okay, so we want to look into corruption around in San Bernardino County. I'm sorry about that. San Bernardino County. We're asking representatives and organizations to please ask for Eden's immediate release. Publicly demand his immediate release. Call for a federal investigation in San Bernardino County law enforcement corruption, including the roles of Fontana PD, Mayor Warren, and the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. Highlight Eden's case and mobilize your progressive network.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'll see what we can do.
Well, if you need a contact info or anything like that, and
all right.
Actually, you can call her.
Okay, all right, you gave me that. You gave me that piece of paper. All right,
I'm
nice
sorry to take
meet
up
you.
your time, sir.
No, it's all good. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and I did some stuff for KPFK on this, so.
All right.
Okay, but yeah, thank you for coming here.
Have a good day.
Was I recorded live?
Oh yeah, this was recorded. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like to be recorded, but.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
But you know what? No, keep it because I'm going to do this for Eden.
Okay.
I used to work with him. I've seen his work. He does great work. He does fight like hell for people he doesn't know, and he deserves,
freedom.
Yes, he deserves freedom. He deserves support. He deserves freedom. He showed up for a lot of people, and people need to show up for him.
All right, nice to meet you. Have a good one. All right, guys, my Uber's about to be here, so we gotta snap him quick. Did you get it? All right,
Thank you.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
It's okay.
No, of course, come on.
Take it while you're in it with them?
No, I don't know. I actually don't know.
No worries. Nice to meet you.
I really like the podcast. What you had. I don't like you as much as Will. But
you hear that? Marge. Will is a bigger fan out here.
But hey, I like you better than Austin.
Okay, that's good. I'll take that. Thank you. All right.
So just want to give you a big thanks, Hasan. You've got my son into politics.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you guys.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Can I get a picture real quick?
Sure.
This is my tier 1 2-year sub anniversary, bro.
Hell
I appreciate
yeah.
everything you've done for me.
Nice to meet you guys. Of course.
Sorry. Thank you.
Wait, let me see.
It's on camera too?
Yeah. 1 second.
No problem.
No, it's cool. It's on Hill. I don't know where that is. He's trying to move. He's trying to make a left here. Uh-oh, cops are actually stopping. We should go to him. All right. Yeah. All right, we gotta run. I'm sorry. Wait, that is Hill. Okay. Yeah. What's up? Hi.
Do you remember?
Hell yeah.
How are you?
Nice to meet you again.
By yourself, man.
Hi. Oh, thank you.
Where is it, son?
Walking to you. Sure. Hi. Yeah, sure. Hook her right here.
Sorry, dude.
All right, let's cross quick.
Yo.
And then he's over here. What's up?
Let's go. Fucking incredible, man.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, my boots are way better than yours, bitch.
All right.
And by the way, yo, you gotta tell Mike from PP that he's gotta suck my cock. He is a white nativist
fucking asshole.
Okay, I don't know about all that.
My dog.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I think, wait, is that it? Black Chevy Suburban. Oh, he's over, yeah, it's his, that's the car. Fuck. All right. Woo. Get it. Holy moly. All right, perfect. Thank you. All right. 29 minutes. All right. Cool. All right, don't show any of the GPS stuff. Here. Dude, I have a massive headache.
Still?
From the sun, I think. Like, it was already a headache, but here. Take this.
That was good. What did you think?
I think so, too.
36,000 people.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So many of them Marchie fans.
That's why
the numbers are growing.
Yeah, March heads rise up.
There's dozens of us now.
Dude.
I guess there was also like Bernie and stuff there too.
I think they were there for you. Honestly, it felt like it. I could feel it in the crowd. They were there. They were there. They were going Marchie. Say Marchie Poo. Yeah, I think I've been to the Philharmonic up the road there before.
I went to this is the most fucking March thing ever. So prepare to roll your eyes. But that where we were at in front of the City Hall. Went to a rave there last year.
There was a rave in front of City Hall?
Yeah, it's called Skyline.
That's crazy.
It's pretty sick, actually.
Okay. Oh, we gotta crank up this AC. God damn,
Yeah, you can control.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
I'm turned, but dual control.
All right, I got it. Thank you.
Guys, Cutie
Oh
Cinderella
shit!
is
AOC's
back.
team just texted me.
Oh, do you want to get out?
No.
I mean, they text you to talk to her or just?
Yeah.
Well.
We can come back. I mean, maybe.
We can hop out. It's your call, dog. I'm down with whatever.
Ooh, goddamn. Do it for chat. Abort. Dynamic situation. Go back. Chat riot. Chat thinks they have a say in this. This is so funny. Chat thinks they have a say in this process. Oh.
And you know what they do? Shatters rise up. There's only one of him.
You're talking a big game. They were talking about replacing you instantly.
Actually, you're right.
Yeah. Don't forget, Chad is your enemy.
Yeah, that was fucked up. Actually, never mind. Fuck you,
Chad pays your salary. I like that there's no assurance that like it's even the interview AOC or whatever. I just got a text message asking if I'm still on site. That's it.
Oh, I see.
But like they're ready to fucking rise up, you know? See that? It's journalism. We're journalists today. Whew. We roll up in the press pit.
It's not a big deal to us.
We had prime time location.
Yeah.
I saw. Did you see on the floor whose spot we were in?
What?
Did you see on the floor whose spot we were in?
Whose spot?
The Los Angeles Times spot.
Oh, I saw. No, I think the photojournalist was next to us.
Yeah.
The LA Times photojournalist was.
I think the, well, I don't know. I couldn't read chat while we were watching, but I feel like the long lens made the viewing experience better.
I think so. Chat, did you guys like the long lens? Oh.
Seemed to be engaged.
Oh, crap. Yeah, we flipped it. We flipped the lens. Dude, that was some professional shit right there. This is better as a backpack, as a secondary backpack than the press one. The press one's too big.
Yeah. Always improving.
Yeah. Do you want me to order food at the house?
I mean, I was gonna go home and eat, but
Okay. Never mind then.
I think that. Well, you're gonna go live, right?
No, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna keep being live, yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, we're live right now? Shit. Shit. I think I didn't say what I really think about chat. No, the stream crashed. Oh, okay. Good. Don't apologize, March. Curse him out instead. Remember, their allegiance to you is on shaky ground.
Yeah, I thought they had my back.
They will replace you in a moment's notice.
You can't replace me.
Oh my god.
I simply have too much aura.
Shaky Gurga. Pee pee poo poo.
The thing is, like, typical production Andes, typical cameramen, like, they might be good cameramen, but they're all swagless.
No, people, that's true. You do have them on the swag category. Also, I think a lot of people have no idea, like, what you could be a seasoned veteran of, like, many years working for, like, a professional news team or whatever, but, like, our breakup setup time is not even comparable to the average news team.
It would break a production Andy's mind.
Yeah.
Not to say that, like, what they don't do isn't equally as difficult and impressive. It's just different.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not as equally impressive.
Oh yeah, no, it's actually so.
I'm saying that.
Okay.
Hold on. Oof.
Everything is computer.
Let's see if my parents pick up. Alo anne, evde misiniz? Evde misiniz? Okey. Mesaj gönderdim ama görmediniz galiba. Cevap vermediniz. Yemek var mı, tavuk var mı, hazırlayabilir misiniz? Ben 20 dakikaya falan geliyorum eve dedim. Okey, ben o zaman kendim sipariş veririm kendime yemek. Sen istiyor musun bir şey? Okay, well, I know. Okay. Peki. I don't know yet. I'll text you. Grup chat'e bak. Hadi bay bay.
I'm getting the one thing.
Always hungry. Oh yeah, you heard her.
I'm gonna get the one thing I couldn't get in New York: Mexican food.
You gonna eat some Mexican food?
I haven't had Mexican food in like a week. It's not acceptable.
Why hasn't Hasan taken Chad's order yet? Yeah, no. Nothing for you. You're starving.
My brother's starving.
What are you ordering?
This place?
You love that place, bro.
Well, it's close, and also it's really good. Have you never had it?
You know what? I'm gonna get that too. Here.
Always copying me.
Bro, just here.
Jump on your order?
Yeah.
Then I have to wait.
Okay. Don't jump on my order. Oh my god, you could just buy straight up a pound of grilled chicken. I might be ordering from this place way more frequently now.
Oh yeah, I just put you on.
Bro, I'm familiar with this place. I've just never. What's a mulita?
That's the one that's like the tortilla sandwich situation. No, where is it? I don't know.
Vampiro.
It's all a taco. They just like think of like different ways to kind of construct a taco.
Mm-hmm.
And by they I mean we.
True. Asada perron. What's perron?
Again, it's the same.
Are you gonna say it's just a taco, but in a different way?
Yes, because that's literally what it is. I think it's also they add cheese to that one. I had Taco Andy today.
What's Jamaica? The drink.
Jamaica?
Jamaica?
If I'm not mistaken, it's like a hibiscus kind of drink. It's really good. Jamaica. Bro said. Bro is not Latino.
It's true.
It's like a hibiscus fruit tea, yeah. It's fucking pog.
I mean, Mexicans are Turks. So by that, in my heart, in my mind, in my soul, I am Latina. Not even Latino, Latina.
Yeah.
Bro is such a himbo. Jamaica tea is hibiscus tea.
Jamaica. You know we don't pronounce the J with a J.
Jamaica.
Yeah. What am I saying? I'm Asian. I don't know what any of this means.
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? You sound a real Hispanic right now.
You guys
You
mind
sound
if,
positively Hispanic to me.
You guys mind if a white boy speaks a little Espanol tonight?
Nah, that was the coolest you've ever been.
Where was that? Oh, in
Vegas.
In Vegas.
We
Yeah.
just started spitting, dude. That was crazy. Fuck me up. Do you want anything? Or
Already
no?
ordered.
Wow, bro.
You just want to hang out with me. Just say it.
No, it's cool.
You want to hang out with me. You like hanging out with me. You're jealous that I was hanging out with Lolo so much.
No, it's cool. Out for Argentina. That's how Javier Milei is saving the country, guys. The greatest way to save the country is by basically turning into an anarcho-capitalist dystopia and then simultaneously beg for money from European lenders that brought your economic situation to the dire place it was to begin with. How it's really done. Dude, Twitter has the weirdest videos.
What the fuck?
And I can't. What are you saying? What the fuck to? Twitter videos are the I think bottom of the barrel in terms of like.
I'm getting trolled in the Fear and Discord. Apparently, Haas threw this on stream on one of the streams.
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean you, but in plushie form?
So cute. I gave this jacket away to my friend last night.
Wait, why? With the Fear and
'Cause
jacket?
it's a sample. And I was really drunk. And he was cold at the club.
That's
And I was like,
insane.
that's your jacket now, bud. Well, I'll get more. I kind of miss it. It's fucking sick.
Bro, is on come to New Zealand? Bro, I'm gonna come to New Zealand and just stay there, dude. Because this America situation, this America project is, I think it's over. We got a couple good years in us, I think. If at that. Until it's just totally done.
Jay, why don't you ever tag me in photos, man? Why don't you you don't fuck with me? You're worried that they'll
What?
you're worried they'll follow me more than they'll follow you?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
You never tag me. You just use me.
Oh shit! I know. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at that.
Just admit,
It's my most.
You're trying to keep. He's trying to suppress.
I'm gatekeeping you. I'm
You're trying to
gatekeeping
gatekeep me.
You know what it is? I think it's
Unmuzzle me.
It's my most
Unmute
boomer.
us.
It's my most boomer quality.
Unmute us. I want to repost it, but I can't. Wow. Everything is boomer.
iDubbbz announced that Content Cop returns.
Oh.
It's a big deal.
Who's it going to be about?
What we do here is go back.
They can't see that. Content Cop returns April 16th.
Damn, as soon as hell. 4 days.
Love a good Content Cop.
Someone says, if it's not about Hasan Piker, might as well not do it. I got a feeling it's about the far right and Elon Musk, blah, blah, blah. Like, we don't have enough. Like, we don't have enough video essays about that. There's literally no point in making a content comp on Hasan. Dude's fan base is so immensely brainwashed, he could be caught on CCTV bombing a nursery and they'd still cheer for him. Fair point, but could still be entertaining. But unfortunately, I think these days, Ian would agree with Hasan more than disagree. I love how delusional these fucking people are.
Yeah, that was the biggest Bernie Sanders rally ever, just period.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow.
Dude, if only I could hold his hand like this one day.
Not gonna lie,
And no, I'm not talking about the Spanish guy, okay?
I think you can. I think we can.
Dude, that is the most insane. We have a higher likelihood of
I think he's
talking
he's
to
gonna
the
fuck with us.
American president.
Well,
We have a
I think-
higher likelihood of talking to Trump. Actually, we do have a higher likelihood of
I
talking
think
to
if we
Trump.
go and just like unveil the beauty of China to the Western world, he'll dig our vibe so much that
He'll appreciate it, you think?
Yeah, he'll privately request to meet us.
We should probably hide the camera at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. You know?
Sorry, chat.
Would you mind taking a polygraph and proving that to us?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would that be a possibility? Yeah. Okay. All right.
The detective asks David if he wants another water, to which he says, sure. So she brings him a water and tells him they'll be right back with a polygraph machine. But instead of coming right back, they leave him in there for just over 2 hours, during which time they decide not to proceed with the polygraph, but simply ramp up the confrontation.
Hi. You doing okay?
Yeah, it's just.
Did you sleep a little?
I did.
I know you've got to be exhausted. Or at least mentally.
We're here. I made it. Holy fuck, I'm dying. I am dying. Okay. We are actually going to get back to, we're going to do Bill Maher. My favorite guy. Bill Maher, the science guy. All right, calm down, ladies. What is happening? I come back and instantly, ladies got to smell me and try to figure out what I've been up to. You know what I mean? Hello. 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 Look at how she's going crazy. Hello. Hello, little lady. Big lady and little lady. Okay, okay. Okay, calm down. Big update. Trump on Garcia says it's up to Bukele. What do you mean? What an insane statement to make. Oh, you smell like outside. Kaya, what? Plopping down. Oof. I had to run in before some TOS came up. When you make me watch Bill Maher's when you're the worst leftist. Okay. All right. What is the outdoors like? It's very cool. You should try it out sometime, Chatter. Chatter's like, what does the sun feel like on your skin? I've never known. And perhaps I will never know. What does it feel like to be caressed by the sun? Outside, it's painful. It burns. All right. You don't let chat get that chance as you stream 7 days. Yeah, that's my fault that chat can't go outside. You would, God forbid, you watch me outside. That would never happen. All right, anyway. 0 calorie Dr. Pepper cream sodas are not tasty. Okay, that's your opinion, and it's wrong. You have the wrong opinion. Farah says, great meeting you, and thanks again for taking the bracelet made with love from the West Bank. Hell yeah. It's amazing. I'm rocking it right now. Look at that. Yeah, everything is my fault, chatters. You're right. Wow. What a crowd that was, huh? That was crazy. All right. Do you have a plan if the current admin targets leftists? Yeah, die, I guess. What can I do? You know? I'll just go to jail? I don't know. Freaking go to jail? Probably. It's so hot, dude. Holy shit. It was so hot. Oh, God. Goddamn, food's still not here yet. Crowd size. Wait, Harry Hasan was there? This is the Bernie Sanders and AOC rally in Los Angeles right now. Over 35,000 people showed up to fight against Trump. This is a movement, not a moment. He's right. All right. Peace.
Goodbye, chat.
Please drink water, Hasan. I will. Please send us a Marchy Poo. What is this? Oh. Hasan, we need to do this last minute march. He is like that. He looks like that. He has the same exact plushy vibes. It's crazy. I've never seen somebody whose entire likeness is reflected so perfectly in the form of a pillow. The Build-A-Bear emo axolotl, you should find it for him. You literally passed him when you met Mike from PA? No, I didn't see him. I saw the other debate guy. It's ironic because I don't think Bernard Sanders' fight is just against the Republicans. I feel like a big part of the reason, if not the major reason why he's doing these rallies, is to literally fight against the Democrats, to get Democrats to actually, not gonna lie, the Houthis rallied more for Jackson Hinkle. Not impressed. Okay, calm down. No, I saw Michael from Pennsylvania. I did not see Harry Sisson. Yeah. He's doing this so that the Democrats actually turn around and do something. But it's time. Apparently, my favorite dipshit of all time, the worst person, one of the worst people on television, decided to do yet another nightmare blunt rotation. Now, of course, it's a nightmare blunt rotation. Any rotation that features Bill Maher is automatically a nightmare blunt rotation. But this lineup was particularly bad. And it's important because I think old Billy Boy here, old Bilbo Bitch Tits, is finally coming to he's finally coming out and openly admitting his political, not Billy Bitch Tits, Bill Burr. This is the other Billy Bitch Tits. He's just coming home, you know. This is where he always was, and I'm glad that he's just more open about it, I guess. Mr. I hate the Republicans. Yes, Kerry Hartline, I've already watched this. I've already watched this clip, and I've referenced it numerous times. Yeah. Bill Maher's transformation is now complete. He went and had dinner with Donald Trump. Shocking 0 people. And I mean 0 people. Who here is like, wow, I can't believe Bill Maher is pro-Trump. Yeah. He finally decided, perhaps at Trump's weakest moment of approval and popularity, Mr. Read the Room basically is coming out to be like, I still don't like him, but I like him a lot more than I did before.
He was the White House chief strategist and now hosts the War Room podcast. Steve Bannon, he's global security analyst for Washington Post Intelligence and author of Chaos Under Heaven. Josh Rogan, and he hosts Piers Morgan Uncensored on YouTube. Piers Morgan. All right, here are the questions from the people. What does the panel think about reports that the Trump administration plans to hold a military parade on the 250th anniversary of the Army's founding, which also happens to be Trump's birthday? Oh, goody, tanks in the streets, huh? Is that a good thing? Do you think?
I think it's a fantastic thing. I think it's a great thing.
Yeah, government efficiency at work, right? That's what we're spending our defense dollars on, is parading a bunch of.
It's a way to inspire people, as you know, Josh, young men and women to join the military, to see the pageantry like they do in France with Macron, that great July 14th, Bastille Day.
Was there tanks in the street?
There were tanks. Yeah. They do everything.
Yeah, we do it in the UK all the time.
All the time.
Yeah. Tanks in the street.
Yeah. It's always been surprising to me you don't do it.
Yeah, Kim Jong-un loves it. Yeah. Kim Jong-un.
Russia does it too.
Yeah. Putin, Xi Jinping. Yeah.
Bill, what do you think?
I don't want America to get used to the sight of tanks in the street.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I don't. Because once you see it, it becomes normalized. What's behind the church-going revival in the UK, particularly among Gen Z? Is that true? Or British
if you saw the state of our country right now, there's a lot to go and pray about. There'll be nothing more sinister than that.
That's it?
I know anything about the UK. You guys stumped me on that
Kids are getting more religious? Is that what's going on?
I don't know. I didn't actually know that was a fact, but
Yeah, why would Bill hate that? Bill probably loves that. Oh, kids are getting more religious. Well, I like it now. I actually decided at least it's Christianity and not fucking Islam.
I mean, church going generally has been going down.
My daughters too. Her only religion is Bluey.
Thank God I don't have kids. What does the panel think of Jeff Bezos' company Blue Origin sending an all-female crew and Katy Perry and Lauren Sanchez and Gayle King? I know them all, love them all, hope they're all safe. I'm sure they will be to space next week. Is there any scientific merit to this mission? Yes.
No, but you know what? I just think that people that knock any form of exploration. You know, when I was born in '65, first
classic British mentality. Classic British mindset. When he means exploration, he means colonial exploit. He can't help himself.
thing I can really remember as an existent human being was the excitement around the rockets going up, right? And then it sort of stopped. And you kind of thought, well, are we going backwards? I mean, exploration, space travel, the bold frontiers.
Katy Perry is not exploring space.
No, I know.
I
know, but I wouldn't go up there, would you? Would you go up there?
Absolutely not.
I wouldn't do it in a million years, so I admire the balls.
No.
We should be cheering them on.
No, I'm sure it'll be safe, but it's just, I wouldn't go skydiving either.
No, I agree with you.
I mean, there's just no reason.
Jeff Bezos is my boss, and I support him.
You toady little crawler. After all the lectures you gave us earlier.
I wouldn't want to get fired today. I'm not trying to get fired.
That's the trouble, you see. The trouble is, Josh, you get close to them and then it starts to take over.
Yeah, guess what, America? Guess what, America? We're all part of the same hypocrisy. All right. Including Steve, including myself. We're all.
Keep me out of it.
Yeah.
Too late.
Yeah.
Too late. You're in it. You're in it.
Josh Rogan is the Washington Post journalist.
Join it.
Yeah, no we here. I want to ask a question. Mike Huckabee, you remember him?
Yes, sir.
He is now the ambassador to Israel.
Sure.
Mike Huckabee, we've had him on the show. If you don't remember, he was the governor of Arkansas. You know, a very religious man.
Yep.
And I'm sure they're sending him to Israel because he's a great friend of Israel. I have a problem with this. You know why people like that are friends with Israel? Because when you know who comes back.
Right. The Jews have got to rule earth under hell, right? That's the
Well, they
idea.
all die.
Or they all die. Either way, it's not really a great deal for
Jesus saves 144,000 Jews.
Right.
That's not a lot of
I don't think I'm going to be...
What's the difference between Bill Maher and Mike Huckabee in terms of how they analyze Israel, though? Or in terms of how they look at Israel's enemies? Like, there's not a lot of daylight. There is very little difference, very little difference materially between their support for Israel. It doesn't make any sense. My food's here.
I don't think I'm going to make the cut, to be honest with you. I'm not
that's
very
why
observant.
super duper Christians love Israel.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. And now he's okay. Low flow showers. Trump is.
I'm with Trump on this one. Yeah. No one likes a low flow shower. That's an 80-20 issue. That's good politics as far as I'm concerned.
And daylight savings time.
Now that one I don't like. That one I like it to be light in the evenings.
Yes.
I'm not a morning person. For all the morning people out there, forget you.
But getting rid of it, don't we have more light in the winter? Yeah.
we do.
So that's what we want.
No, if we get rid of daylight savings time, it gets dark early.
No. What we do now is when it starts to get dark, we move it the wrong way. And now it's dark at like 4 in the afternoon. It's stupid. That's what he's, I think, trying to get rid of. And the penny.
Yeah. He's right about all these things, I think.
Well, it's just good politics to pick on, no taxes on tips, all these little things.
Yeah.
That
it's somewhat of a distraction from the ongoing.
And raise taxes on the wealthy. He said it last week.
Is that coming?
It's coming.
But what about the tax cut for the wealthy? Isn't that coming too?
No. It's going to be extended. He's not going to extend the tax cuts for the wealthy. He's going to no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, and no tax on overtime.
So you're saying all the donors are about to get a tax hike?
They're already screaming. But he told the Senate that he's open to extending the tax cuts, not extend them.
Open to. So
no. But he's already, I think, and Scott Bessent, the Secretary of Treasury, I think, is working on this. Not to extend it to the upper bracket or make a new bracket.
And you think Congress is going to pass that, knowing who they get their money from?
They do whatever he tells them to do.
If President Trump comes in and says to do it, he'll
Okay,
so
the Steve Bannon plan is that Republicans are going to abandon the donor class, and then what's going to happen in 2020?
Where else are they going to go? We got total leverage over them. Where else are they going to go?
Well, there's another election coming up.
They're going in the midterms and the thing. But where else are they going to go? If you don't restore the economic viability of the working class and the middle class, and you have to do that by sealing the border, right, so it's not flooded with illegal alien labor. Number 2 is the tariffs to bring manufacturing jobs back. And the third is that working class and middle class people need a tax cut. They need no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and most importantly, no tax on Social Security. That's another $500 billion a year we have to come with. That's why, by the way, it's going to be a huge fight. But the Democrats and progressives had control in 2021. In those first 100 days, and they put up taxing the billionaires, and it didn't even get out of committee. President Trump and the MAGA movement will raise taxes on the wealthy.
All right, let me ask you another question.
Do you believe that when the tariffs cause huge inflation, that the lower middle class are going to reward the Republicans for that? When all the prices go up? Because in 1890, when we had tariffs, the Republicans lost the House and the presidency because of the
You should know this, Josh, better than anybody, because when we raised the tariffs on China in 18, prices came down. We didn't have any inflation in 19, and we had the highest tariff we ever put on China.
Hey, how about that dire wolf?
Isn't this supposed to be a show where people debate? They duke it out. Why is he defending Steve Bannon? Why are people clapping for Steve Bannon? Is this the state of resistance liberalism in America now? Clapping for Steve Bannon? What an incredible situation that is unfolded in front of our eyes, dude. I mean, I guess he said he'll raise taxes for the rich. I guess that's what it is. We're clapping for Steve Bannon when he lies now.
We brought back the dire wolf. They brought back a species called the...
It's not even a real thing. They didn't really bring it back. They just like genetically modified. They got GMO wolves now, dude. That's what they did. Everything sucks.
The dire wolf that was extinct using DNA they had in a fossil.
What could go wrong?
I mean, it's just... I don't know. I mean, I can't...
they're going to do the woolly mammoth next, you know. I think they made a movie about this.
Don't knock it until they... In 100 years, they bring back Bill Maher from a fossil.
Yeah.
Look how great that would be.
They made a movie once about, you know, bringing back extinct species and the risk of it. It's called Jurassic Park. Maybe you've all seen it, you know.
I know, but
so maybe we shouldn't screw with science that much, you know?
But it's not a dinosaur. It's a wolf.
Yeah, but
we know what it looked like.
Yeah.
And Bobby Kennedy says it tastes like chicken. So, all right, that's enough for that. Thank you.
God, that was terrible.
And now for
PR stuff. Okay.
Damn, people were clapping for him too. God damn. What happened? Bill Maher shot every audience member that clapped. After the end of this interview, Bill Maher shot everyone in the audience. for behaving in this way, for being against Bill Maher and his new best friendship with Donald Trump. To be fair, their cheers mean nothing. They fucking cheer for everything. They're a bunch of cackling hyenas over there in the fucking Bill Maher fan base. Oh, yeah.
I just wanted.
The thing that there's just so many glaringly obvious inconsistencies and hypocrisies in being a First Amendment protector and then literally glad handling and glazing a president that has been more anti-First Amendment than anybody else. Like, it is crazy. But of course, Bill doesn't care because he's also a racist, fascist piece of shit. And now the current administration has also offered him an opportunity to get a higher position of prominence.
Let our people go!
Guys can protest and say whatever you'd like from the comfort of the sidewalk and the car.
Trump is your president!
No prisoners! Please do not try and come across the street.
Back up.
Tony, I'm right behind you.
Ah, there we go.
This is your enemy list.
This is the deep state target list. Just a portion of it.
Who's target number one?
There's a huge disconnect between the narratives and angles that sort of mainstream media pushes and what the American public feels.
I'm not sure yet if you are or are not on the deep state target list because I haven't consumed all of the information that you've put forth to determine what your status should be.
Well, we've been hanging
as
out.
we ruin you.
He's so scary looking. Why does this fucker look like Gollum, dude? What is this?
Is he what?
What's your documentary about? Oklahoma City, or is it about Waco?
Well, it's about extremism in America.
Okay, so stop talking to me.
My fans would love if I talked 2 hours, but I can't do it.
So you could make the gun and the suppressor in a day.
3, 2, 1.
I just don't like to be told you're not allowed to talk to this person. Like, why can't I talk to him?
There's a growing number of folks that want maximum punishment. Maximum punishment.
I think most people feel like violence is justified in certain instances.
They're dangerous individuals. Back up. America's founded on violence.
We have to fight back.
They want somebody to take on the system.
Damn, Taylor Lorenz. Let's go.
The January 6th insurrectionists betrayed our country. Traitors! Traitors! Cowards! Traitors! Ashley Babbitt was a domestic terrorist! Traitors!
Ah, there we go.
Bro, that guy looks like he wears one of those masks. You know what I mean? Like those weird masks that people wear. Like the face masks that look like a real face, but there's just something off about it. Like those skin masks. You know what I'm talking about?
Apple in the background.
True.
Like a latex
the
mask.
General Flynn unmasking, impeachment hoax, 2020 election. So this is your
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing the mask from Drive. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, why does he look like that? Dude, there's something really scary about this guy's face, man. It's making me very, very uneasy. Is he actually wearing like flesh latex? What's going on? Why does he look like that?
When I'm out of breath, she's my vitals. When I need to ref, she's my ride or die.
So
when
fucking
I'm
annoying.
out of faith, she's my idol.
What is
happening? She's my
What is this? I got it right, and it still wouldn't fucking do it. It's so annoying. No, this isn't even the one. Oh my God, I'm so annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed. Was this the one that we were just watching? Oh, here. He does. He looks like he's got this fucking weird thing on his face. That was so funny. Oh my God. Dude, I don't know why TikTok does this thing now on the desktop every time. Every single time. It will be like, nope, sorry. I know you clicked on the right thing, but I still don't believe you. I don't believe that you clicked on the right thing.
Enemy list.
This is the deep state target list, just a portion of it. Some of the high value targets, if you will.
Who's target number one?
I'd probably say Nancy Pelosi.
Right.
Yep.
Ivan Raiklin is a far-right extremist.
Yeah! Just hit the deep state, right in the heart.
Dude, what the hell? Chubb Bruce Willis? No, he's just also, he also sounds like a fucking nerd.
So who do you think was ultimately responsible for the attack on the Capitol?
So,
dog, he literally looks like the goblins that made the fucking Uruk-hai, okay? In Lord of the Rings, when they're in the mud, like, he looks like the dudes that Saruman was like, yo, you gotta go make me some Uruk-hai, you know? Like a new orc meta unlocked. Like down to the fucking floppy ears. What is happening? I can't get over this. He just looks so fucked up. He looks so bad, bro. What is wrong with this guy? He looks like he controls the banks in Harry Potter. Which also, ironically, considering he's a fucking white nationalist, I suspect, it's ironic because that's also a very anti-Semitic depiction of Jewish people, according to fucking J.K. Rowling. Fuck you mean, dude? Fuck you mean you're a Nazi? You know what I mean? Like, what? Yeah, he also looks like Deadpool, too. He looks like everything. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I feel like facial recognition technology would get busted trying to identify his face. He's the pale orc. No, I was thinking of this. This is what I was thinking of,
I'm
yeah.
starving. We ain't had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 stinking days.
Yeah, this guy. Very, very, very strange looking man. Oh, just horrible to look at. Oh, God. No wonder he's a fucking Nazi, dude. He was like, there's nowhere to go for me, I think. It's like, bro, when he says we got to defend the white race, I'm like, bro, I don't know if you're a part of any race. Like, you're not a part of the human race, I think. You're a different category. You're like a straight up orc. Like, fuck you mean we got to defend the white race? Are you defending it from afar? Please. You're something totally different, I think.
I would say probably me. I'm the one.
President Trump retweeted a memo from an individual named Ivan Reichlen entitled Operation Pence Card that called on the vice president to refuse the Electoral College votes from certain states that had certified Joe Biden as the winner.
So my legal strategy forced Nancy Pelosi to conduct the deliberate breach and facilitate the deliberate, incited entrapment of January 6th. That is why I'm responsible.
Wait, he wanted to incite January 6th? Okay, and Trump did too. But it was still Nancy Pelosi's fault because she let it happen? What? Did this guy was at January 6th, right? I suspect he was there. So how does that work? Like, he's like, I did January 6th because Nancy Pelosi let me do it. Like, is that what it is? I'm pretty sure he's the pipe bomber. I think this guy's too stupid to make a pipe bomb, dude. I mean, I don't want to take his credit away, you know, if he is the pipe bomber, you know, maybe he is the pipe bomber, but like he was climbing the wall. Yeah, okay. To be fair, that is a part, like scaling buildings is a part of his goblin lifestyle. It's not like he was doing that on January 7th too. You know what I mean? Like, he never stops scaling walls. Like, when you shine a light on him in the dark, he just scatters away and starts scaling a wall. Like, that's just Nosferatu shit, you know? That's his passive, his racial passive. It's not, you know, he does it all the time.
Responsible. Exposing the Nancy Pelosi Fedsurrection of January 6th.
Like, look at him. He's looking around for walls to climb. Like, I can see it. I can see it in his eyes. You think he's like looking around at other people in the room. No, he's looking for, he's like, ooh, this looks like a good wall to climb for me.
He promotes the conspiracy theory that January 6th was a setup.
Some people call it a entrapment.
Look, he's looking around again. Looking around. Any room he's in, he's like, there's a lot of walls here. I would like to scale them.
A Fedsurrection, a parliamentary coup.
Your shirt, it has a list of names of the Retribution tour.
And he's got a retribution list.
The Biden laptop cover-up, the COVID-19 pandemic.
For those he believes have wronged President Trump and the American people.
Jim Clapp.
I love when these guys make Excel lists, bro. It's always so funny. I always remember the 4chan Nazi list that Kanye West had of lists of Jews in positions of power. Especially funny because I looked at the list on stream and we found out that like half the people weren't even Jewish. They were either A, suspected of being Jewish, or B, even funnier, secretly Jewish. Like, they weren't Jewish, but they actually were type shit. Very funny. When these guys start making lists, you know shit's popping.
Right? Mike Hayden and Brian Kemp, Brad Raffensperger. The list goes on and on. I prefer the term retribution.
Liz Cheney, we're coming for you. Adam Kinzinger, we're coming for you.
You mentioned Pelosi. What do you think she would be charged with in this scenario?
I mean, simple statute.
Commie news reporter approached me at J6 pardon press conference about to get schooled. Former Green Beret lawyer, deep state marauder, secretary of retribution. What happened to this guy's neck is a real question. Like, because that's the weird part. Like, aside from the goblin build, like, he's supposed to, goblins usually have necks. This is a different kind of goblin.
This is treason. Yeah, absolutely. And I would like to see at the end of the due process, lawful capital punishment.
Will you be disappointed if if in 12 months from now somebody hasn't been executed for treason?
I think the nation will be furious.
By the way, guys like this have a 100% shot at being the next Trump shooter, okay? Because they just like live in their own delusion and then they let that fucking fester and that they let that anger and resentment grow inside of them. And inevitably they're like, well, why aren't the deep state pedophiles being executed? And then they're the guys. That's a real... He's next up on the fucking Ryan Ruth list, straight up.
He says even I could be a target.
I'm not sure yet if you are or are not on the deep state target list because I haven't consumed all of the information that you've put forth to determine what your status should be.
But we've been hanging out
as we ruin you.
Dude, it's crazy because like, it's crazy. Back in the day, guys like this would just like yell at a subway station. You know what I mean? And you'd be like, oh man, I wish there were social workers that could just like give this guy the help they need. And now they're in the White House. You know what I mean? Like very cool things have happened for, you know, the soapbox yellers at the subway station. This is their moment. This is their moment in the spotlight. They are popping, dude. It'll never get this good for guys like this ever again. This is their heyday. I love the cop speak too, where he's like, I haven't tactically ascertained the information that you've delved into. But once my tactical ascertainment is over, I will engage in a kinetic situation against you and your family.
Is you what? Just like you ruined us. An eye for an eye. Look up Leviticus as a Christian man.
We have a problem with Jewish supremacy. We have a problem with a Jewish occupation in our government.
Technology has transformed extremism in America.
Like, this is what I mean. Like, how is that guy? First of all, he said we have a problem with Jewish supremacy and Jewish occupation of the government. And it's like, but Trump's your guy. Like, what? How does this work? I really, really want to know. Yeah, of course that's anti-Semitic chatter. But, like, how does that work in his mind? Because that's a guy who's like, you know, Israel's the Jewish state. It's not like he's making a distinction between Israel and Judaism. As a matter of fact, he might like Israel and just hate Judaism in general. A lot of those guys out there. But how does that work in his mind, I wonder? When, like, he sees Donald Trump put the chair under Benjamin Netanyahu and go like, we got to give another $18 billion to your country, sir. Like, how'd that work for him?
It's your body, my choice.
A fire hose of hate is served to millions of us every day.
They are reviewing a purported manifesto.
Mass shooters publish manifestos online.
An absolute racist hate crime.
This is God's country!
Election deniers stream live as they attack the U.S. Capitol.
God, American Nazis also are like, I don't know about the personal, like, psychology of former Nazi movements or like Nazi movements during Nazi Germany. I'm sure they weren't, you know, I'm sure they weren't all there back then either. But there's something very funny about the fragility of the modern neo-Nazi movement, especially, where they'll just like cry because they can't say Christ is king or some shit. Like, that's a big deal, right? Like, that's what's ripping apart the right-wing movement right now. Candace Owens likes to say Christ is king. And apparently Jordan Peterson's like, you can't say Christ is king. I don't even know what it's supposed to mean when you say Christ is king. I think like maybe Christian supremacy or something. But it's just so funny that they're like that's the point of contention for these guys. You know what I mean? This is what they're angry about, that you can't say like Christianity on top. Okay, man. Cool. All right. Whatever. I don't know. In Christianity, they call Christ the King of Kings. Yeah, I just, like I said, I think it's a very funny point of contention. It's a very funny thing to be upset over. It's like you have everything, okay? You literally have everything. The government is doing everything you could have ever wanted. You're like, oh, this guy doesn't like me. Deport him, please. And then the government's like, okay, we'll deport that person. This guy, I don't like the way he looks. Deport him. Government's like, sure. They're eroding the First Amendment. No more due process. You get black-bagged and sent to a fucking slave colony. You know, you got it all. You got all your wishes. And they're still sad. They're like, I can't say Christ is king. Oh.
We are the revolution!
The fringe is going mainstream.
And Trump is here to take down those satanic cabals, pedophiles. You know this already.
With the cute military army. Save the children!
Some believe we are on the brink of a totalitarian state.
Who actually runs the government?
Some believe our government is totally controlled by corporations or a cabal.
Okay, Donnie, our government is controlled by corporations. I mean, that's literally true. Okay? I don't think that's an extremist position to say the American government directly is controlled by corporations. Straight up. Like, that's... Anyway, let's continue.
And some see themselves as crusaders in a fight for good versus evil.
Let's be the American people spreading the word of God.
So I've set out on a journey across the country to meet the Americans waging this battle.
This is basically the Mangione gun.
To find out if we really are getting more extreme.
Hey, he's got the right idea.
Or is the extreme just getting louder?
Why do these guys get to carry shields again? Isn't that illegal? Am I crazy? I guess it's their government, the government that gave them the shields that they can carry, I assume. You go to them. It's like, yeah, probably because they're cops, right? Why should a shield be illegal? I'm pretty... Wait, let's look it up. I don't think you can have shields. Maybe in some places. Are shields legal? Yeah, see, okay, let's see. Wait, what? Shield laws? Oh, that's not what I was thinking of. Reporter's privilege. That's not what I was... No. Bro, I can open carry. What the fuck? Couldn't I have a shield? I think that there's like... I guess maybe not. Yeah, they're not considered weapons. Riot shields are not considered weapons. You should learn to use Google, himbo. Shut the fuck up, bitch. If you're wearing body armor while committing a felony, it's another felony.
We're not finished yet. We got a long way to go. But we're doing this on the very first day in office, and in just a few moments, I'm not only signing the release of the J6 hostages, I'm signing other things that you're gonna love. Oh, you're gonna be happy reading newspapers tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
Release those prisoners!
Why don't leftists use them in protest? What do you mean? Because they're fucking leftists. You can't do anything. You can't protest as a leftist in general. And it will be officially illegal soon anyway. You can only do it if you're right-wing or if you're directly a federal agent like those fucking Patriot Prayer guys are.
DC Gulag, let our people go!
guys can protest and say whatever you'd like from the comfort of the sidewalk and the park. Please do not try and come across the street.
It's inauguration night in Washington, D.C., and we're outside the D.C. jail where people have been gathering for almost 3 years to campaign for the release of January 6 convicts.
And for the news who wants to know, is it going to be the violent ones? It's going to be all of them, folks.
I have faith in my heart, brother, that all of you are going to be getting those calls from your attorney real soon.
Sherry Hefner is one of those campaigners. She takes calls nightly from imprisoned January 6ers.
What I can tell you guys is this. We are dressed. We have our bags packed. We are ready to go.
At the same time, I was receiving a call from inside the jail.
Hello, this is a call from Rachel Powell.
Are we rolling?
This is the Washington, D.C. Central Detention Facility.
Rachel Powell is serving time for attacking the Capitol with a pickaxe on January 6.
Hey, this is Donnie.
This is Donnie. How are you?
I don't know because I'm still in here. But I was told that with him signing the pardons today that I should be out tonight. But I'm still sitting here, and so I'm nervous.
But not everyone here is excited for the prisoner's release.
Did you ever think we'd be in a place where just hours from now...
I did not think they would get out, ever.
J6ers are going to walk out of here free.
Absolutely not. No, I could not. I would have told you, you're an idiot. That's never happening. But here we are.
Bree Chapman is one of the few signs of the resistance here in Washington on this inauguration night. She's been counter-protesting at Freedom Corner for years.
I would come down here with a megaphone. I got very personal. There was a lot of protesters for MAGA that will just, say like Trump or generic stuff. But I have spent, I think, going on 3 years focusing on these people.
In 2022, she destroyed a memorial for Ashley Babbitt, who was killed by police on January 6 after entering the Capitol.
Mama Mickey, we love you, honey.
Ashley's mother, Mickey, founded the nightly vigil outside the jail.
Where you at, Mickey?
Is the point to make their life hell?
It's not to make their...
I think these guys are just fucking mentally ill. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. Like, they probably need medication more than anything else. I feel like Medicare for All solves a big part of this problem. Like, if you could just go to a doctor and then a doctor could be like, you need to go to a psychiatrist, and then you get like the right kind of medical cocktail, I don't think you would be doing all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's never a moment where I watch these guys and I'm like, well, they look like they're sound. They look like they're of sound mind and body. They're just unstable, dude. Like, what are we doing? It's so crazy that we're just, oh, God. Like, mentally unstable people now get so much play from the federal government. It's crazy. Oh. What? Maybe, though politics is a medical category is fickle. Yeah, dude, that's what I meant. I meant their politics is why they're mentally ill. No, dude, a doctor looks at them for 3.5 seconds. They're going to be like, okay, you have these medical issues, okay? They're not doing politics, dumbass. They're talking about fucking how the government is run by pedophilic elite that are going to be executed any day now. Once the Trump administration comes back into power, what are you talking about? I get it. Everything is politics, but like, holy shit.
Their life hell. They're making our life hell, and they're dangerous individuals. Here he comes.
Who are these guys?
This is Oreo Express. He was actually at the Capitol on January 6th.
He's the one that
and this
threw
is
the
his
flowers away on the Capitol.
Ashley Babbitt. I actually stomped on her memorial. Anyway, this is
Trump is your president. Trump is your president. J6ers are being pardoned. J6ers are being pardoned.
Chatters are like, well, I don't know if we can make a diagnosis here. Yeah, you think it's their politics, chatter? You think it's their politics that I'm saying, like, these guys are very clearly mentally ill? Is it the politics being demonstrated here that makes me feel that way? Trump got bro pussy wet. Benim bana ver. Baba ver bana ver. Sağ ol.
Yeah, J6ers are
So, are you okay with this?
I'm fine. Let them show themselves.
She's a psychopath.
And here's Ashley Babbitt's.
Okay, low key, she is kind of a psycho, but I like what she's about. Because, like, I would never voluntarily be around these people. They're so fucking, like, maybe for a brief moment, like what Donnie is doing for content, you know, for some kind of investigation into how horrifyingly psychotic these people are. But I wouldn't just like volunteer days out of the week to just go and like fuck with them. She's a bit of a psycho too, but I like it. We need psychos like that.
It's my Mickey.
They all know that. They've been here. Where you been? You're late, bitch.
I've been here all day.
I like that she's just straight up is like, your daughter's dead because she tried to do an insurrection. Fuck you. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's wild. That's the liberal. That's the final boss of liberalism right there. Actually, I have to deliver packages to these people. Oh, God. She's the liberal driller. Yeah, she really is. A lot of us just watch from afar and point the finger and laugh, but this lady is just there. This lady is there in the middle of them all going, yep, your daughter died. Rest in piss. That's crazy.
I was in the bar with you, Mickey. You didn't even see me. I saw you drinking. I saw you drinking alcohol in the bar.
The insults go back and forth and back and forth.
Talk about stalking. Talk about stalking.
Move. Before a police officer eventually intervenes.
Is it a trespass order? You know my name, Sergeant Jackson. For my own safety, that's why we're doing this.
Go take care of your kids!
Despite Trump's orders, it's getting late, and there are no signs of prisoners.
Bro, she's fucking, that's dark woke, dude. That's the archetype. I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know there was one out there that was just like one of our guys. You know what I mean? That's crazy. That's kind of cool. Good for her. Yeah, she is the real dark woke. This is dark woke versus soy right. This right here, when she did the when she started screeching, like, that's dark woke versus soy right.
Away.
Like,
Ashley Babbitt, I actually stomped on her memorial. Anyway, this is
Trump is your president. Trump
like, that's the dark woke, soy right.
is your president. J6ers are being party.
Oh my God.
Go take care of your kids!
Despite Trump's orders, it's getting late.
Why are we adopting the far right usage of soy? Because it's funny. Because we're homophobic. Get with the program. Oh my God.
And there are no signs of prisoners being released.
We need to get the marshals. The guards inside are threatening force against our men, and they are messaging out, begging us for help.
Tony, I'm right behind you. Joni O'Sullivan, who's outside the detention center where some people may be released. Joni?
Hey, Anderson, yeah, in the last few minutes, All these demonstrators all rushed towards the main door of the jail. We're not sure quite what is happening. Some of the people inside this prison are—
Oh my God, they're gonna do another January 6th. Everybody stop them. They're doing a January 6th too. To release the January 6th prisoners. They can't help themselves, dude. They're like, we have to keep doing it.
are hoping to make it to the inaugural balls tonight. They have been told that if they're released. Yeah, okay. We're going to move down here, Anderson.
Put the press back, push the press back. Gary's right here. Everybody back up. We're back where we were. The lights, you're an hour and a half until this happens, guys. Back up, please. Set it up on the ground. Back up on the ground.
The night went on, but the releases never came.
I was told by inmates here that they'll let us out in the morning if they haven't done it tonight.
Is it sinking in now that, you know, you're going to be a free woman soon?
Okay, go back to when you're 6 years old and it's Christmas Eve and you know when you wake up in the morning, Santa will have left gifts for you. That's how I feel right now.
The next morning, Christmas arrived.
Glory! Hallelujah! Thank you, Lord! We always said you're a true patriot. Oh my goodness.
Across the country, January 6ers were set free. And not just people like Rachel, but leaders of extremist groups, Proud Boys, 3%ers, Oath Keepers.
I feel vindicated and validated.
Many with no plans of going quietly into the night.
We've got the dream team. We're back.
The worst thing they did was put us in prison because...
Bro, there are Dagestanis everywhere for those with eyes to see, okay? I love that.
But leaders of extremist groups, Proud Boys, 3%ers, Oath Keepers.
I feel vindicated and validated.
Many with no plans of going quietly into the night.
We've got the...
Yeah, there's Dagestanis everywhere, dude. I love that. Long live the mountainous Republic of Dagestan.
Dream team. We're back.
Actually, yeah, my mistake. He's not Dagestani. He's not, because he has he has a mustache.
The worst thing they did was put us in prison because I'm now friends with all the gangster disciples, the Bloods, Crips, all those guys in prison. They love us.
Big O's back. People say you're the guy that put your feet on Nancy Pelosi's desk. It's just not true. I put it on the people's desk.
Amen. Yeah, I got a criminal news network photographer, maybe a reporter. I wanted to ask you, sir, your buddy Donnie.
I'm working here.
Is he still in the ER?
And for at least one man,
you are now on my radar.
It was a sign that the retribution.
Oh God, bro. Bro, this dude is a nightmare. This dude is actually, oh God. Imagine this guy following you everywhere you go. Oh, dude, that is terrifying. And not even because like he's gonna do something. It's just like he's just scary to look at. You know what I mean? You see him in the corner of your eye coming at you, like coming up to you or something. Like that's a terrifying situation. You know what I mean? He just looks bad. He just not good to look at.
Was about to commence.
I'm going to be scrutinizing you.
But at the same time,
Free Luigi!
it wasn't just those on the right celebrating violence.
Luigi!
Yeah, I mean, this right here, I hope it doesn't end with a both sides ass fucking argument. Because, like, what a perfect depiction. What a perfect demonstration. What is the left celebrating? Literally, like, any kind of any kind of moment where the dam breaks against the unstoppable murder of the healthcare system, the private healthcare structure. Okay? What is the right celebrating? Oh, they have all the power. They just want to kill, they want to assassinate pedophiles that they suspect are ruining their lives by, I don't know, doing fucking tort, by allowing no tort reform to happen or something, whatever the fuck these people, because we moved away from the gold standard. Like, also, one movement is comprised of like DSA people at the most. The other one is comprised of fucking pedophiles themselves. Yeah, radical left broadly wants healthcare for all. Radical right wants to assassinate Donny O'Sullivan and everyone for what they have hallucinated. Their own personal hallucinations. As man watched this and said this kind of anti-right-wing bias creates more extremism. Yeah. Also, Luigi is like a both sides style situation. He wasn't a leftist himself. And is certain it's I don't think people who are pro Luigi are all left wingers in general. Anyway, guys, this is only 6 hours, but I'm so tired. I got cooked today. I got cooked at that rally. I got to end it here. I'm sorry. But tomorrow in the morning, we're going to be shooting the Fear M podcast. So that's cool. Full cast. Family's back. So get excited for that episode. No gaming? Man, shut up. I'm dying right now. Anyway, love you guys. I will be streaming tomorrow. Yes, I will stream after we shoot Fear M, but that's going to be in the morning anyway. So I'll be live a little bit later, usually probably at 12. All right. Peace, everybody. Love you all. Free Palestine.
Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS React Lord. portrait frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time.